Interesting. Hi, everyone. We're still getting ready. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. How is everyone today? Hope everyone's doing well. Dinner part one, huh? Nice, nice. That, yeah, those are some new emotes that one of the players made. I decided to add them into my stream. That is Bryn and Morgana. Just out of curiosity, because I have Discord muted and the audio muted so they can have their private conversations. Can everyone hear me, or is that not happening with my desktop audio muted? Just want to know for stream's sake. So if you can hear me, let me know. Please. Excellent. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. I hear you have me over for part two dinner. Well, if you're ever in California, Zero, you're more than welcome.
jump right on in. I think as a fun little mention, today will be our session number 10 as this group, as the Jorjas party, which is super fun. Okay, so, friends, first of all,
Thanks,
for a
Johnny.
brief
Hope you're having a great day.
recap. On our last adventure, the party traveled and found the Tower of Pazuzu, aka the Ancient of Rites, in these seemingly magical mists. You destroyed his sort of guardian demonic creatures, the bodyguards, if you will, and you spoke with this great sage. Very much so not what you expected. You heard some rumors of like a bugbear shaman, but it turns out that was just the last person that saw him and people misinterpreted. This fellow is a little goblin, or at least he appears as a goblin. Something is sort of like off about him. His eyes sort of blink sideways. He's got multiple sort of rows of teeth in his mouth. He is all kinds of weird. Yes, and he is something called a Mulk Invoker, a Felamentalist, a demonologist, whatever you want to call it, a mage that uses foul demonic powers stolen and taken to sort of create magical items. Apparently, he's very into sort of crafting sort of, arcane oddities and such, turning these demonic, fiendish creatures into raw energy and then enchanting items with their essence. We spoke to him, and he explained to find this shadowy individual who Taskian Varen is after, that we were tasked with, making a contact between Pazuzu and Varen. The Ancient of Rites requested a special item that can be found in an observatory nearby. Apparently some sort of temple to the goddess Ayun, the knowing mentor, the teacher, the one who shares knowledge gladly with her mortal followers. We accepted his terms, and he offered us as well some sort of like magical items of his own, and some optional ones as well. So, that said, you started going up the mountain. You traveled for a while. You realized there's some Zvart creatures, these little sort of evil, malevolent little guys who were trying to ambush you, very cowardly, preparing to like push you off the mountain and such. But with a fantastic play and a powerful sort of magical item, frightful note played by our sorcerer here, or one of our two sorcerers, I suppose. They quickly dispersed, and then we spent the rest of the time sort of exploring this, what seemed to be a library/observatory. We solved a little simple riddle, and while inside and inspecting what is apparently, this little podium with an observatory that can peer into the stars and even sort of take on some blessings based on what aspect that constellation that represents a god is supposed to be, the very sort of basis of it, rather than the power from the god itself. Some of us were successful more than others, I suppose. Ayla even managed to sort of repower the magical crystal that sort of activates all magical potential of the tower, and as it did, these magic-hungry sort of lizard, bug-looking creatures that attempted to attack us were quickly dispatched by a summoned construct, this hidden construct that unknowingly Ayla sort of used her magic to bring back to life, to activate. Its name is Command Me, and it doesn't seem to be like leaving, it's just sort of like staying there, and it was tasked by Ayla to sort of protect this place until, further notice. It tore through these magic-hating and devouring lizard things, and then we got ourselves a little bit of like boons and blessings from the observatory before finding. Well, at the very beginning, we found this item we were going after. It was this golden sort of like tuning fork with sort of silvery tips. Having collected it and read upon it in Elven script written words for passage or gate inscribed on it, we now head back down the mountain to Pazuzu's tower. You guys were told next time you show up, like, to call out for him so you don't have to, like, battle his demon minions that are gonna be there. You all head on downstairs, and is there any conversations going on? Because it's gonna take you, again, like 2-3 hours. There was a conversation of, like, do we just jump? Do we jump and then somehow slow fall? But I don't think that's an option for us. So, that said, I think we're just sort of walking, zigzagging down the mountain as the cold winds batter against us, as every once in a while we hear minor sort of rock slide of pebbles and then large stones kind of rolling on down, as we hear more of those sort of like bleating mountain goats just kind of standing on like almost 90-degree like angles of the mountain, just defying gravity, sitting there. We see strange flowers and vines that sort of grow from the rock there, bits of snow here and there. But at this point, as you're sort of descending, the clouds begin to disperse, and you see a little bit of sunlight above those dark clouds that usually encompass the entirety of Jorhas. So, as you sort of head your way down, is there any conversation to be had? Are we talking about anything? Are we just heading on back, preparing for whatever's next? Not so much, I think.
Yeah, I think we just want to get this
Back.
done.
Okay.
Get our items. Talk to Pazuzu.
Yeah. Excellent. You guys walk your way back until finally you find yourself at the point where the mountains meet the sort of hillside, where it sort of evens out gradually, and then you see a plume of grayish, sort of moist mist. You wander into it and you seek for a while, but having found your place there before and having been sort of allowed by Pazuzu to find it from now on, which apparently last time you did it was a bit of a miracle, apparently, as magic specifically, so people can't do that. You find yourselves emerging onto the tower, the same exact location you saw last time. However, as you approach this time, you see now standing in front of this tower are two gigantic demonic monstrosities. As I move you guys onto this map, this time around, rather than those frog and vulture demons, now you see what looks to be like a hyena with hellfire burning through its ribs and inside of its mouth. It has a tail that ends up in a gigantic sort of barbed bone stinger that drips poisonous acid off of it. And they look to you guys immediately and begin to ready to sort of like pounce and attack. What do you guys do?
Pazuzu!
You know, if you squint, those kind of look like Alondra.
I think you're right. No, I see the similarities.
You see this gigantic horse-sized demon howling hound thing. It looks like that. That's what they look like fully. As they sort of growl. If anyone here is proficient in religion, and give me a little religion roll to see, like, what am I looking at? This is a whole different thing than last time.
Let's see.
Well, goddamn. Holy shit, you guys. Goddamn, you are a religious group. Very nice. Those of you, yes, absolutely all of you who have rolled so far, look over and realize, it's like, holy shit. And even, like, the last guys were kind of tough, kind of dangerous, but these are definitely tougher. You look and see what seem to be two of these, they're called Shusuva demons. They are like an upper echelon of, like, not the highest form and most powerful kinds of demons, but these are like powerful demons. And you see two of them just sort of standing guard here. And at this point, you're starting to all realize who have rolled here, like, Pazuzu has some incredible amounts of power. If he's able to summon these like powerful demons, like back to back to back. Obviously, as you sort of look them over, you will see runes embedded in the sides of their necks that all are sort of markings. I think we have at least one person who reads Abyssal, correct?
Yep.
Yes. I was gonna say, Alondra, you see markings in Abyssal that say servitude, bound, slave, all across their neck. As they sort of look to you and immediately growl. And as they sort of go to move forward, you see the door slowly open. Pazuzu sort of steps on out. You see the same guy, the goblin, the robes, the bling, the sort of the, like, you know, the jewelry, the pupilless black eyes, and the rows of teeth. He sort of looks back, says, well, I'll be damned. Hey, kiddos, I see you're back. Down. He looks to the demon thing, says, down, and they sort of like look back and sort of step back immediately and sit there. Good nods. Good boy, Come on in. Don't let the giant howling hyena things scare you.
Alondra will skip up to them and give them pets.
They growl at you. Your hand feels itchy, like you caught some sort of a strange disease, but they do begin to wag their scorpion-like tails when you do it.
And I'll go over to the other one, do the same.
Yeah, absolutely. The other one gives you a little growl at first and is showing its teeth, but as you sort of do the, like, how to train your dragon thing, like, slowly reach out to it, right? And you see its ears sort of fold back, and the tail begins to wag slowly. The other one gets jealous, bites the other one on the neck. They start fighting, like, to the death immediately, as they go over here and start fighting. Pazuzu just waves it off, says, they'll be fine, and goes back inside. All right, excellent. You guys walk in. He sort of looks to all of you, says, all right, give me the good news. Did you get the fork?
Of course.
All right, that's what I like to hear. How did the trip go? Did you find the magic-eating monsters? Those, like, lizard things?
Well, obviously they weren't really a problem for us, were they? We're here.
That's true, that's true. I sent you there. I didn't want to go myself, because those guys have a special thing. If they hit you, they can permanently take away your spellcasting, which I did not want to deal with. So it's a good thing you guys dealt with it. All right, all right. Fork, gimme. Let me see it.
I think that's you, Ayla.
Sure, reluctantly.
My
hand over the fork.
favorite. Yeah, he looks up to you with like a big, like crooked smile. Ah, yes, thank you. He grabs it, flips it, looks at it, says, lovely, this will do. He puts it on a shelf nearby, kind of looks amongst you all, says, well, you've done your part. It's only fair that I do mine. What kind of a, what kind of a businessman would I be? Well, you wanted some information, and because you've done this for me, I owe you some magical itemry of my own design. He reaches over and grabs the items that were previously discussed. He presents to you guys the boots of the Cloud Jumper, the double jump boots, and the Petal Dancer's Ward. Once again, these magic items, the boots of the Cloud Jump will just straight up say, yeah, you can sort of like double jump. Oh, I'm so sorry, that shouldn't be attunement. The boots of the Cloud Jumper are not attunement. They're just sort of a thing that you have. You can double jump, and it prevents up to 20 feet of falling damage, which is just nice boots to have, right? And the other one is the Petal Dancer's Ward, also not an attunement. They leave a trail of flower petals behind you as you walk, and you can change the color with them. You gain the Druidcraft cantrip while you wear this, as well as creatures that rely on sense of smell make disadvantaged opportunity attacks against you. So, like, weaving in and out of the battle can be really nice.
Does this also give you like disadvantage on stealth checks though?
Not necessarily. I would say it probably would if a creature has like keen sight, keen senses of like, the creatures that have like advantage perception with their like smell senses, right?
You can also just follow the trail of flowers.
That's kind of true, right? Absolutely. But, magically they disappear eventually. They don't stay like, it's magic, right? So it like appears for a while, leaves a trail, and then eventually kind of disappears.
Sounds like you want it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want it.
Oh, I would love it. It's so
Perfectly
Alondra.
He presents these two, says, these were just like a straight up deal between us. You guys wanted these, you got me the fork. This is the least I can do for ya. However, now, let's talk about this extra stuff. I offered you 3 other items for you guys to pick one off from these 3. Well, I'm a very generous individual. I consider myself so adept and good at what I do that I embrace the challenge of doing it more and more. Rather than make a fuss about it, I'll leave this as an extra. And he pushes all 3 of the items that he offered as, like, you have to pick one. He pushes all 3 forward for you, who says, they're all yours. You earned them. You guys see the brooch of many sizes, the one that can enlarge you or make you small, or if you overclock it once every 7 days, huge or tiny that you can become. He pushes forward the Scholar's Cap, the one that just says +2 to all intelligence checks and saving throws, and any time you would spend researching is halved, or not halved, but reduced by 2 days per week. And finally, the Belt of the Raid Leader, a barbarian-only item. It says, as an action, you roar, give your allies advantage on attack rolls until the start of your next turn, and if you do this action, you can bonus action make an attack with a weapon. She puts these 5 items forward and says, you absolutely earned them, kiddos. You guys decide who's gonna have what. This is, and the way he like handles these, he's like, these are cool, and then just kind of puts them in a pile. Like he's about to like, this is just stuff for me, right? He doesn't care for it like delicately or anything. Just like plumps it up and just sort of puts it in a pile in front of you. That sounds nice of me, right? That sounds nice, giving you all of this stuff.
I'll just take the skull belt out of the pile.
Absolutely. You hear that like a roar in the back of it as you realize like, some very angry demon was used to make this belt, and now I'm gonna just use it for myself. There's a moment of like, is this a moral implication? Nah. And you just slap it on. Awesome. You have an awesome raging belt. It is attunement. Alright. Excellent.
These items are real nice and all, but I'm not really interested in them. Give them to them.
Yes, you were one asking for a little solution, or at least some knowledge about the solution of your own. What you seem to think is a problem, being able to regenerate your body parts.
No, I can't regenerate my body parts. I can regenerate this, and she points to her hair and the horns. I can't regenerate my finger if I cut it off.
I mean, alright, fair. I still don't see it as a big disadvantage, but, you know, this is, like, your thing, so absolutely, let me take a look. Oh, yes, there was another person that you guys were asking about. Well, you're an artifact that you were asking. Kind of looks to Alondra as an artifact you were asking about that another person was here talking about. Yes, why don't you all sit down? He whistles, one of these, like, hyena demons walks in, he casts a spell, its bones begin to crack and break, and it turns into a sofa, like a giant stretched out sofa made out of, like, hyena demon skin. He says, sit, take a seat. Let's talk. And he gives these items to you guys, however you guys want to divide these items. There's 5 items total. There's 5 of you guys. Obviously, like the belt is specifically for barbarians, right? It's pretty useful specifically to Zoria here. All the other ones, realistically, you guys can divvy up any way you sort of want here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd like the hat.
Things to mention, the brooch, at least, if nothing else, is not an attunement. It's a rare item that's not an attunement, so it's super powerful.
Well, would anyone mind if I take that? It can be useful.
The ring? Yeah, hell yeah. Take it.
So, Oda will grab the brooch.
The brooch is, oh my god, if you overclock it, you go to large rather than huge. Damn. Alright, but still, that's nice. Because you started small, right? Alright, cool. Just to clarify, you cannot be smaller than tiny if you go double down on the, like, shrink ray.
Right, so I go to tiny, but tiny can get in the smaller places, so...
Yeah, absolutely. However, it does say, as part of this item, it counts as if you are affected by the second instance of the enlarge reduce spell. So if you go enlarge, you gain a D4, like adventure, strength roll, strength checks and saves. You gain extra D4 to damage and such, right? If you overclock it, you go large size. You get 2D4 to your damage for that limited time. You get, well, there's like no extra. There's no double advantage on strength, everything, right? But 2D4 damage extra is pretty nuts. Alright, mark down, you have the brooch of many sizes. We have those 3 items left. The boots of the cloud jumper.
I think
pedal
the
dan- huh?
the pedal dancer cloak might be good for Odo. You seem to have tried to burn a lot of things' reactions by running away from it.
Could be something.
At the very least, it gives you disadvantage when you do it.
I will also make a argument here, Alondra as well, who like lets people like attack her as she moves in and out. She does have now like mobile as well, right? So I don't know how super necessary that is, but you don't all necessarily have to be like one item per person, right? But you can if you feel like it.
I mean, full disclosure, I am definitely interested in both, but I'd prefer the cap. The cap is like, you know.
That's true. Organa, I imagine you're also interested in the scholar's cap.
No, I said that she could have it because I got
Oh, okay.
the Elven's chain pretty early. And
Gotcha.
that's pretty much like the penultimate armor for spellcasters. So
What? Anyone else interested in the scholar's cap particularly? Yeah?
Sorry, Zero.
Oh yeah, me for my massive intellect that I have.
It doesn't fit you. It feels like it's not your style type of thing. You can't make it work, unfortunately. It's a curse of some sort, you think.
I just can't pull it off.
You can't pull off a little beret thing, yeah. All right,
Well, I
cool.
think I could pull it off. You know, she puts it on.
Absolutely. Alondra, you can add this. I don't think anyone else is interested here. So the Scholar's Cap +2 is yours. Would you like me to augment your character sheet here in the bonuses you get?
Sure.
Because this is, you get a few bonuses here based off of this.
Yeah, go for it.
+2 to all of your intelligence checks, so like all of the int stuff, right? And
Yeah.
then saving throws. So let me find, your intelligence saving throw is now increased.
So that's like really good for me because don't I add intelligence saving throw or no? I'm trying to think because I
no,
know
you add your intelligence
blade-
modifier to
modifier,
your con saves when
con save. Okay, that's
concentrating in blade dance.
Yes. I was like, it was something like that.
So it's almost extremely good,
Right, yeah.
but still, just having +2 to all of your like int checks that you're already good at makes just like pushes you over the limit.
the research fortune will be really good later.
Research
too.
fortune is nuts.
Yeah, the research fortune's
For
really
you if
good.
you want to make spells or anything like that.
Oh, for
or
sure,
stuff
yeah.
like
I
that,
think
that'd
that's
be
all
really
of them. There we go. Now you should have some like absolutely bonkers
Oh my
numbers
gosh.
for your int, like
Oh my
history,
gosh.
arcana, all that stuff.
Yeah.
At this point, it's
Bonkers.
basically expertise, right? Because your like proficiency bonus and everything, this is doubling it pretty much. It's a
Yeah.
pretty good item. All right, cool. That's the Scholar's Gap. What are we thinking about the Pedal Dancer's Ward and the Boots of the Cloud? Boots of the Cloud Jumper, if nothing else, you can be just like, what is that, 20 feet to drop? I just, fall. I just fall, whatever, right? I don't take damage from falling to that point. It's like having Cat's Grace, like Enhanced Ability Cat's Grace on you at almost all times. And it's not attunement. Imagine someone sees you in the middle of a fight, you jump, and then you jump again in midair, and they're like, what the fuck? They think you glitched or something, you bugged out, like, what the fuck
Ayla?
is that?
Are you interested in any of these?
I'm not there. I'm
Yeah,
not
she
taking
stepped out.
anything. I'm not taking any of those disguise stuff.
Gotcha.
You're just staying outside with the two giant.
Oh yeah,
hiding
the second he turned that thing into a couch, I walked out. I'm not staying there.
Okay.
Mordred
okay.
went out with her to keep her
Okay,
company.
Mordred's outside. Excellent.
I guess I'll take the boots of cloud jumping.
Okay, yeah, the boots of cloud jumping. And what about the Pedal Dancer's Ward? Once again, this is useful to everyone. If nothing else, it gives you Druidcraft cantrip. A cantrip that can let you like light a fire or like clear a piece of the ground or conjure up some like butterflies or flowers or stuff like that.
If no one wants it, Alondra's very interested.
Sure. Anyone else? Oh yeah, disadvantage on opportunity attacks at times.
All you, Alondra.
All right.
All you.
New
alright.
fashion.
Boots are in and the pedal dancers are in.
I
There we
don't
go.
know. I don't know if the petals really match the hat.
Somehow,
You could
Alondra
change
makes
the
it work.
colors.
Especially with our hunter coat, which is like kind of intimidating and like, it's just like
You are like I don't know, like homeless. You've got a leather
You look
jacket,
like a vagrant.
weird hat, and petals.
You guys are a weird friend group. Just putting that out there.
I'm not.
Uh,
they like
Right.
to put me down a peg even though it doesn't work.
I see. I
Odo's face palming.
destroy people that do that to me. All right, well, here you go. If you're interested, he snaps his fingers. Your petal cloak changes color to like match your hat now. Done.
Why, thank you. You see, a little more
How dare
stylish.
you enable her?
All right, excellent. All right, well, I hope you have great use for these. Sort of looks around, says, well, I understand you have some questions. A lot of questions, yes? Let's start one by one here. Who wants to go first? Once again, assume that I am, to your point of view, all-knowing. Just assume that I know everything you're about to ask.
We're gonna
Except
take
for
their
the-
hat off and put it
Except
on.
where this person is that you're looking for. That I looked into. It's gonna take me a little bit of time. They got some protections against like scrying, it seems like, but that doesn't matter when you're as mighty as I am.
I love this guy. He reminds me of the Cloud Giant.
Yeah.
All right, so questions.
Morgana takes her hat off and she puts it on the. I guess this is like a counter.
Okay.
I'll go first. She didn't ask anyone for permission. She just volunteers herself.
Well,
first.
Elijah kind of gestured for her to go first anyways. So.
Yeah.
And she does
All right.
actually give her a kind nod, like a thank you.
First chick, what do you want to know?
I already told you. I want this taken away. I want to go back to whatever I was before.
Well, all right, fine. Check this out. He holds his hand out towards you. The only thing you can see is like his eyes between his fingers. His eyes flash. You see visions of nightmares and hellish realms for a moment as you sort of step back, and maybe like a little surprise in a second. He blinks a few times, says, "Oof, you're fucked. This is gonna be rough. You were changed. I'm guessing a vibe from you that you weren't exactly this before. In fact, you were something a lot more elegant of lineage. However, I got some pretty bad news and some maybe good news for you. Which one do you want to start with?
Give me the good news first.
Okay, so I can't... here's the thing. It's possibly removable. However, it's not easily done. I could do it, even now. I could do it, but I need only one thing, yeah?
Don't tell me you need something of theirs.
No, I need something of yours that you don't seem to have anymore. When you were younger, or whenever you were afflicted by this, whatever happened to you, you don't have a heart. Not like in your body, more so magically. I don't know how to explain it to you. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, you are not cursed, but a part of you is missing. Like you're very heart in a sense of like emotion, I think. Do you follow what I'm talking about?
I think I do. Like, I mean, I've seen what they can take. They can take things like the time
It's
from your eyes, and I
Yes,
get it.
It's a metaphysical concept of a heart that you're missing, and I sense that it is not within this realm whatsoever.
She just looks. Oh fuck! What the fuck?
So if
Here's
you
an-
can bring me the metaphysical concept of your heart, I can fix you.
How does one track down a metaphysical object?
Oh,
Well,
trust
someone-
me, I'm pretty sure I know where to keep stuff like that.
Usually you put it in well, for lack of a better, a horcrux, or like a focus, or a phylactery, or something, right? You put it in an object, you bind it in an object. It can be, magic is so vastly powerful, it doesn't need to make sense. I don't know how to, if you don't know magic, I can't explain magic to you, right?
Okay.
Right,
It
right.
depends. It depends on who has it. It'll take a different shape.
Yeah,
If-
exactly.
If the matron has it, it's probably going to be a raven or a crow.
I don't know what that means, but yeah,
No,
best of
it's
luck with that.
literally probably going to be a crow.
Does
Okay,
this make
yeah.
sense to Alondra being arcade?
You sort of think about it. If you think about it, give me an Arcana roll with your new hat as you adjust your new hat.
Arc.
Oh, hell yes. Thinking on it for some time, you realize what he might be talking about, what you sort of have gotten a vibe and talked with Morgana here. It is true, some beings, especially in the Feywild, have the ability to steal your heart, or take your sight, or change your mind in a less so sort of obvious, pragmatic, physical way, but more so take that magical, as if emotion and leave it into something, especially creatures known as hags. Powerful spellcasters that deal in dark deals, that can, by sense of bounty and luck or misfortune, change someone's entire trajectory of life, right? Change their destiny to a
Right.
point. So it in a faith sense that makes perfect sense, right? As you're like, yeah, of course they you don't have your heart was stolen, not like your heart, but like your ability to have what is basically a soul, right?
Right.
Sort of.
Of course, that makes total sense.
Yeah, of course. You're a wizardly looking person. You know what I'm talking about.
This is a lot more complicated.
Yeah, well, I'm not here to make your life easier. I'm just here to answer your questions.
Oh no, that made it about 20 times harder.
Happy to help. Fucking.
She
what?
walks out. She's pissed.
Right. Good news. You don't want the. All right, fine. All right. She sort of marches on. Anyone else?
Anybody else? Go ahead.
Tall lady.
Same question as before. The Kosh task. Where can I find them?
Yeah, no, you asked me the one non-magical question. You just sort of asked me a conversational, historical question. There's libraries. There's people that make maps.
I thought you
there's
knew
so
everything.
many. You starting to piss me off. Don't fucking. You start. He's tiny, right? In comparison, he's pointing out. Starting to piss me off, lady. All right, fine. Kosh task. This is this. I didn't do magic for this. This is just I know this. Kosh task are a tribe of orcs. They worship this thing called Groomstra or Ruiner. He's the god of punching things really hard and watching them bleed. He is very, very much so prevalent in the culture of this tribe. They have a feud, a war really going on. Runs like a two-way war. They hate the Kryn dynasty, and they hate this other tribe that lives in Iothia Moorlands. That's this giant swampy, just ass of a place. And they battle these people called the Dolarav. They're another clan that lives out there. They just sort of beat each other over the head, from what I understand, for decades. They have a leader of some sort. Just when I think of stuff, I just sort of see solutions. Sometimes they have a leader. There's a guy with one arm. He can make the arm be fire. He can make the other missing arm just be fire, I guess. And he has some sort of pain in his heart. That's all I got. And they are also starting to send out raids way more out. They're starting to think about some sort of expanding or becoming more powerful, whatever. There's a whole thing going on, I guess, with them. That's what I know.
Okay. Fantastic. That's a great answer for a question I did not ask. But,
Do you want to be a sofa? I'm gonna turn you into a sofa. If you keep disrespecting, this is my house. You don't get to disrespect. He's talking up, just pointing up at you.
It's no disrespect intended. I am simply saying I asked a question and got a different answer. What I want to know is where are they?
Iothia Moorlands. That's what I said. It's a swamp place.
Mm-hmm.
It's far east of here. So
Okay.
He points at a map nearby, yeah, and you see one of the areas, east of many hosts of Igorthad.
Mm-hmm.
There's a giant area of swamplands and sort of forested kind of many rivers and such called Iothia Moorlands.
Yes, but and she gestures to that region on the map. Where
Well, they're like a nation. It's not like it's one village. They have a bunch of different like villages and stuff. If you're really looking for, they live towards the sort of well, closer to us, I guess. They live on the sort of like western side of Iothia Moorlands, and the eastern side are where these like Dolarav people live.
Thank you.
They're sort of right now dealing with, I guess, Kryn Dynasty expanding and all that, and these Dolarav, so they're sort of like in the middle, battling both sides. But that's where they thrive in the clutch, I guess.
She'll just kind of like nod her head, say thank you one more time, and then turn and walk out.
She pisses me off. I don't like her. As you sort of walk out,
It's getting kind of empty in here. Waldo, do
Yeah.
you have something you want?
Well, I was going to ask you about the dredge. In
yeah, the
Charis?
dretch. You said
Dretch.
dretch, right? Yeah, you said there's a lot of them, right? Okay, so for you, I also have some good, some bad news. Good news is there is a solution of your problem. There is a sort of a creature, I should say, like a duo of creatures that lives in those woods that are summoning those things. But they're not like summoning them. Something has happened very long ago in the woodlands of your home that has summoned forth two of these creatures whose very presence summons these very pathetic, very minuscule, very weak demonic creatures, these dretches. However, summoning apparently so many of them, they're corrupting the entirety of the forest. So, good news. Find whoever these two things are in the woods. Whatever happened to them, I don't know if you care. Stab them through the head. That should fix it. But to get there, you're probably going to have to go through just about 1,000 of those pig-looking, way too much skin on their body, way too little fat and muscle-looking demons.
Oh boy. Well, thanks for the information. Find the two that are causing the summoning. Got it.
Yeah, something happened. Something happened in those woods a long time ago. I can't just find out immediately. It would take me some time. But honestly, I don't know you that well, and that's not the kind of effort I'm looking to put into this.
You've done more than enough. Thank you.
Sure thing. All right.
And I guess
Looks over
Odo
to
will
you.
walk out as well.
Yeah, you all stepping on out, everyone. Just standing there nearby this gigantic demon hyena.
Is it just us then?
It's just you two, yeah.
Oh wow.
All right, last but not least.
Yes, we were talking about the location of the silken spite, and you said that someone else came to you for answers.
Yeah. Someone else came some time ago. Silken Spite. Okay, well, Silken Spite is a thing of legend, really. I know of it. I wanted to get it myself for a very long time, but it's nearly impossible to get because it's currently on the hip, resting in a scabbard on a hip of a very, very powerful arachnomancer. Arachnomancer, you would know this immediately, Alondra. Arachnomancers are people who are genuinely, most of the time, devoted to Lolth and worship of Lolth. They have abilities of, like, for lack of a better word, like spider magic. They can summon spiders, they can conjure webs, they can shoot poisonous spells and stuff like that. They focus on, like, spidery kind of magic, right? It's on a hip of a powerful arachnomancer. I don't know her name exactly, but she's some sort of a big swinger when it comes to the Children of Malice, those who are devoted to Lolth. I don't know exactly where this person is, but it would take me some time to find out, right? However, you're not the first person who came asking for this. There was another Elatrin that came not too long before you guys did. That's why I was so surprised to see that you all made your way in here, into this place, right? This person somehow found their way through my magical mist protection. Yeah, there's a guy there was a guy here with a bow. Handsome dude, I guess, but there was something off about him. I didn't fully trust him. Anyway, he came asking for the same thing. He needed it for some sort of I asked for what. He didn't want to, share the information. I said, "Get the fuck out of my house." So there was someone else definitely out there looking for it, and they're a Ladrin just like you.
Did he share his name?
No.
I have an idea
It was a
of
he,
who
though.
it is. It was a he. I thought so. I have an idea of who this is.
So
It was Teddy.
it was Teddy. So for mention here, the silken spite, the blade you seek, is currently being used by a very powerful duelist. They are an arachnomancer and a duelist, someone who can use spider kinds of magic and are extremely well adepted and skilled with the blade.
Gotcha. So, Pazuzu,
Mm.
I was inquiring, of course, suddenly, about the Children of Malice. I want to get in with them, or try to. Do you have any leads of where they may be located? Where I could...
Yeah, that's the thing about those kinds of fellas. You see, Lolth and her entire structure of worship is all about secrecy and duplicity and all that, so it's kind of hard to find them. It would take me some time, and luckily for you, best I was able to sort of understand from my little, this kind of first look, glancing into this shadowy person you guys are after, they might be connected with some sort of Lolth type energy. So if the stars align, it might hopefully sort of lead you in a hopefully close enough direction to look into this silken spite.
What do you mean by that? I'm just sorry.
Well, the person that you're sort of looking for, you told me you guys are looking for some sort of a fey, fiendish person, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I tried to sort of take a look into them. I was quickly abjured. I was sort of deflected. They have some sort of anti-scrying type of situation going on. But once again,
Gotcha.
give me a few days. I can work through that. They had about them a very strange mix of personalities. Something of emotions in vast color, that of Feywild, and that of malice and envy and shadow, that of the abyss, the demonic realms. This person had a inkling of strange shadow, a crimson dust that gathered around them.
A red mist?
He sort of raised an eyebrow, says, "You know of this?" That's
It
a
is-
surprise.
It is a... I've researched it for many years. That's why I'm here in Jorhas. I think I
Well-
shared this,
Yeah,
previously.
well, you
It's-
better start looking for this other Eladrin person, because they were curious about it too, and they knew about it too.
That Eladrin person is my brother.
All
He's
right.
a dick.
Oh, all right. I am sorry, I guess.
No, just saying, you did the right thing turning him away.
Ah, all right. Fair enough. Okay, well, I wish you the best in hunt for your brother.
I'm not hunting for him. He may
Right.
find me, but, we'll see.
Hey,
Anyways.
listen, you all seem quite curious about the item read that I have, and I have plenty more things to make an offer. So he takes out of his pocket a whistle, a golden whistle. He gives it to you. He says, whenever you guys are anywhere, just literally anywhere, blow that foghorn right there. Mist is gonna roll in, and as soon as you step in, you're gonna show up right here. If we ever need to make some dealings in the future.
Sounds good. And
Don't bring me money. I don't need money for shit. Bring me like interesting items that we
interesting
can trade,
things.
or
Of
like if you
course.
capture a demon, that's always super useful to me.
For someone all-knowing, coin means nothing to you. Yes, I understand.
It is what it is.
And then also, I don't think we got the information that we were sent here to get. Where is this Fey demon creature?
Well, yeah. Okay, so, it's gonna take me some time to find out where it is. I can't just find out instantly. However, it might take me a few days. A few days, probably.
Just message me.
Well, yes, I could do that. You guys are after this person yourselves, or are you like on behalf of some army or behalf of some like agency?
On behalf of a, oh my gosh, Thales. I'm totally blanking again.
Stayless.
Varys Phalis, the task hand.
Oh,
The
yes, you
Green Dynasty?
mentioned. Yes, you mentioned. I would be. It's probably gonna take me like a week or two to find out where this information is. Where this individual exactly is. In the meanwhile, because it's gonna take a lot of focus, and kind of looks around at all of your friends are left. He says, "If I'm like wizard to wizard, that fork had nothing to do with the spell of me finding this guy. I just wanted that for something else. I'm gonna be focusing on this for the next like 2 weeks or something. Yep. Until then, if you guys can get me a face-to-face with this task hand, I'm sure we had many possible interesting deals to come to an agreement off. I understand his people are in a war.
War brings business. Yeah,
Definitely does.
consider it done.
You have the whistle. You know how to find me.
Of course. And is it okay to interrupt you during your process?
Process. Oh,
Your-
you mean this?
The weeks of you doing
It's
this.
less so me like doing a spell. It's more so me just thinking occasionally on it and trying to sort of puncture through that like abjuration, anti-divination thing they got going on.
I'm gonna poke my head back in the door. Alondra, I think we are going. Are you coming?
Yes. Just getting the information that we need that everybody else seemed to have forgot.
No, I think he answered that when Morgana asked.
All right, Pazuzu, I
Oh.
got the whistle. We'll be in touch.
Yeah. Have a good one. He claps his hands. The couch begins to scream in horrible pain and turns back into a hyena monster, and then steps outside to guard the door.
You got to teach me how to do that sometime. I mean, that's really incredible.
I'm not gonna. That's mine. To
It's
know,
okay.
mine
It's
only.
okay. I understand.
Alright.
Wizard to wizard. I understand.
Get out.
Okay. All right.
Get
Bye.
out! He slams the door behind you as you guys step outside. As everyone's sort of looking like, all right, well, that's information that doesn't fully solve anything. It just makes more list of more things to do. You all step outside into the mist.
Oh,
All
she's gonna turn toward Ayla because Ayla asked her question. Wasn't so much about not giving me what I asked for. It's what I need to do. It requires me to go back to the Feywilds to do it.
Oh.
Is that a bad thing?
That's a terrible thing. What do you mean? It's a bad
The
thing?
Feywild's wonderful.
thought that was where your friend is.
Of course, that's where my friend is. That doesn't mean that I want to go back.
Maybe we can bring him with us.
I mean, that would be great. But now, if I think about it this way, we're going to have to get his as well.
All right. Well, at least now you know what you have to get. You know, it's one step.
You make it sound so simple. You can ask Alondra. Nothing's ever simple in the Feywilds.
Yeah.
I think you're overthinking it.
What
Is
is
it
it you
something
have?
that you want to do?
I mean, I'd like to, because now that I think about it, they could probably track me with whatever they have.
Then that sort of answers your question. It'll be easy because you have the drive to do it.
They say that, but I don't know if I will if I come face to face with them.
Then we will help you.
So, are we going to complete this job for Phaelus? Are we going back there?
I mean,
What's
we
the
kind of
deal?
have to find out where the guy is, right? Where the shadow thing is.
It's gonna take a while. He said he has to take time to do it. It was the first thing he said before he started talking to Morgana.
Varen mentioned to you guys that the objective of the mission is find the guy. You don't necessarily have to like find out where the shadow person is. Just find the Ancient of Rites, right? So he can like find out the information from him, right? Your mission is like
cool.
find this guy for me who can find the bad guy, right?
Well, I got the direct line to him here, so I have the little whistle. So we just go back to Phaelus and job done.
But Odo, I think we're a bit close to your home. Did you want to stop by to check on them?
If we had the time, that would be wonderful. I thought we were also gonna drop off this razor shell tortoise thing, horizonback tortoise, so that they can take care of it. Unless we want to keep it, then I'm good with that too.
Where is his home?
Leave a little further south?
I come from Charis. It's a little further southeast.
Zoria, from just being a waste walker yourself, you've heard of Charis. It is a little like a halfling village. It gained a lot more sort of like notice and popularity lately in the last like few years because a decade or so ago, a floating draconian city was attacked by an ice dragon and destroyed, and a lot of these refugees from this like floating draconic city moved to sort of kind of like in and through this area, and as some of them like discovered what most people didn't even know existed, like this halfling village in the woods, right? And that's why people have like sort of heard about it lately. It's you didn't hear much about it otherwise, right? It's just this like bunch of like halfling like druids, you think, that live in the woods.
That is constantly overrun by what you call them? Dredge.
Dretch.
Dredge.
I have a thing out east.
Well, I'm not in any rush. We've got to find the portal to the Feywilds anyways, which could show up anywhere. So it depends on where you all want to go.
We can go check in. I mean, it's not that much further, right? Maybe a couple days.
Looking at the map, we could always circle around. Go to Charis. If the lake is not too deep, the turtle could go across the lake. Kind of cut like a small line from like here to here.
Alondra and Ayla, would taking that route confuse your plans at all?
No,
I don't have any plans.
I am just looking for the children of the night and finding these drow people. That's and yeah.
So the shot in the dark, you could really go anywhere then.
Exactly. The world is my oyster, as they say.
So if we went down like this way and then wanted to cut or even go like that, it just depends. Could cut around to the southern of the moorlands.
I need to go to the southwestern side, like here.
Could cut across that way too, but I'm just saying if you're really looking to get deep in their territory, surprise them from behind. Depends on what your motivation is.
Find them and get answers.
Is this that Krushtak Krush tag people?
Hush task.
Krush desk. I'm never gonna remember that.
I'll type it out. Like that. Task. Yeah.
Oh no, that was Odo. I'm never gonna remember that.
Ah, gotcha.
You don't have to.
Oh, we could always
This-
cut back this way then. Cut back that way and go a little bit across the lake and then come back around to the moorlands.
Okay. This is all while you guys are sort of traveling back to Yggdrathad, I'm imagining. As you're going back to like pick up old swamp shell. As you guys are walking and sort of inspecting these like new magical items that you have, and just sort of, you guys did a lot of this like within a day. By the way, it took you a few hours to get to Pazuzu, up the mountain, a few hours down the mountain, back to town. When you guys are coming back, it's like late evening, like almost nighttime. It's pretty dark out. Now, nothing happens on the way there. However, as you guys are approaching the seven settlements and that central little kind of social hub in the middle, can I have everyone make perception rolls? A lot of tens happening. Okay.
Goes along with her being out of it.
Okay. Ayla, I'm gonna say no guidance here because this is just sort of like a cursory glance rather than something you would consciously like prepare for. As you guys are approaching, as you're sort of walking along, the darkness of the night begins to slowly push in. It takes a few moments, but as you guys are sort of walking, Morgana and Ayla here, you sort of glance on up ahead and you see this sort of central hub, and you guys are, I don't know, like a few hundred feet away at this point, and you're sort of hearing the sounds of like people and movement and such like that from the distance. Kind of loud for this part of the night. You know, the torches are still burning and all of that, and you kind of take a moment and try to sort of focus in as you see some of the flames are a little bigger than you would sort of expect them to be. And then you sort of look and you see very difficult to notice through the dark of the night, black clouds rising from some of the buildings. And you begin to sort of look around and you see the fire has been set to some of the buildings in the center here, and the noises that you're hearing less so sound like the cries of revelry and celebration and more so grunts and yells of pain and clashes of blades. As you look ahead and you see the center of Yggdrathad set ablaze, burning. What do you do?
She would tell them.
Hearing that, Zoria will grab her sword and run.
You're in the back of Orin. Are you like sprinting with it ahead,
Oh, yeah.
or are you like running next? Okay, gotcha. Excellent. What about the rest of you? Do you try to keep up,
Yeah,
or
I'll go with her on my moorbounder.
you jump on Teddy, sprint off as well? Two of you make fast speed towards the town, the center, I suppose. Anyone else trying any?
Odo will run forward, but he'll keep track with Ayla and Alondra. I'm sorry, Morgana.
Gotcha.
Was Morgana still riding with me on Orin?
She usually does, so she would just be like, "Oh," she like goes
Sprints
Away!
off. Excellent. Two of you sprint off on one moorbounder. Alondra, do you take someone on your moorbounder? I mean, Ayla and Odo are left here, but realistically, you can only take one person. If any of you are
I
interested.
mean, I would
in
ask someone what to ride.
It's fine.
Well-
Go. I'll make sure we get there safely.
You got the brooch. You could be tiny.
Okay, I
small.
just go off without them if they said to go off without them.
Ayla, what do you think? You want to jump on, or do you want to like keep running along with Odo?
I'm not getting on that with Alondra.
Wow, no one likes Alondra. It's tragic.
Odo likes Alondra just fine, but he's want to make sure that Ayla gets there safely.
I'll be
Mhm.
fine. I'll be fine, Odo. You can go.
All right, all right. As you guys all sort of rush on ahead, this is a little unconventional, but as you guys begin to rush on in and we see the burning of the building and such, rather than jump into this combat and whatever is about to happen, right? You see sounds of battle happening ahead. We're gonna actually, at this point, level up our characters.
What?
As you,
Oh.
yeah, exactly. As you sort of jump on in here, we're gonna go level up to 5. As you jump
Extra
into
attack.
this next battle.
I know.
Yes.
Y-
Get a new spell.
Yes,
Get
yes, yes.
one new spell.
Take a look at everything you had. I know it's a little weird, unconventional. We don't usually level up like this, but this is sort of when it happens. This is the sort of checkpoint in this progression. Okay.
Get a spell. Is it
Average. Very cool, very cool.
You're gonna make me take spells in the middle of a session, like.
No, that's all right. That's all right. We're gonna take it slow here if necessary. You guys let me know if you need any help. Look at these average healths. Ooh.
Oh man, so many spells.
Ayla's going sorcerer. I take it for the next level. Jen?
Yeah, because I need my meta magic.
Yeah, awesome. Excuse me? What is that hit dice? Excuse me?
Yeah,
Alrighty
Me
then.
rolling for my HP.
That's an 11 you rolled on the dice. 14 plus because you took the tough feat, right? Extra 2 to that. That's 16 extra hit points to you this level.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Do hit points
Amazing.
matter, though? You know.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. What's a fireball, right?
I mean, I effectively have 100. Like, if you take, I'm 74 right now, so I effectively have 148 health.
My God. Yeah. Tough feat on barbarians. Very strong.
Okay, this is not
Alright,
even
alright.
like it's so easy.
What is
Now that spells, I just fireball and haste. Like what else?
fireball?
Do I need?
Hey, I mean, fuck yes.
Like-
It's haste on you with the AC. You. Oof. All right. Hell yes.
Ooh, I get my counter spell from my class.
Oh my. Oh, nice. For free.
Yes, for
Let's go.
free. I was like, I feel
Excellent.
like I get something. I gotta put it on here though, because it doesn't auto do it. Oh no, it did. Okay.
Fast movement.
Mentions for you guys who are sorcerers and more like the one sorcerer we have right now in the announcements and info. There's those homebrew rules that I have. Sorcerers gain an additional spell known at levels 5, 9, 13. Right? So right now,
Oh, it is.
for you
Okay.
at least. Yeah. One extra
Yes,
spell
okay.
known for
I
you.
had one planned. I was gonna take
Not
Emerald Eyes.
not yet for you, Jen. Not for Ayla yet. When you hit level 5 in sorcerer, you will be getting an additional spell that you know.
I just want to make sure before I grab it from this book. Tome of Heroes is fine to grab from.
Totally fine.
Okay.
Once again, it's homebrew, so if it's something buggy or OP or weak, I retain the right to like nerf, buff, adjust, whatever.
Oh well, I need the item, but I'll get it.
Okay, Emerald Eyes. What is this? Must make a Wisdom save. Oh, interesting. For its monetary wealth possession, who ludicrous such a theft might seem. Wow. Action to attack the nearest creature other than itself or you. If the target starts its turn with no other creature enough to move to an attack, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. My God, you just force someone to go berserk in a crowd.
I like those effect spells. I'm just gonna keep taking all the effect ones just to mess with you.
Man,
This seems pretty cool. Although I will say this seems very similar to Crown of Madness,
Yeah,
right? Is there
yeah.
a lot of a difference? I'm trying to figure
I
out.
see.
I know Crown of Madness is a second level spell. Is the only reason I bring it up. I'm not
So-
sure, but take a look. I know it looks similar at least.
because we
Alright,
get new
my
spells,
level's
can I
Nice.
rearrange what I have prepared or what?
I'll allow it. You guys have traveled for the most of the day there, so I'll allow it if you want to like re-prepare some of your spells.
Well, because like how else am I supposed to have level 3 spells if I,
Yeah, for sure. Totally
Yeah.
fine. Totally fine.
Also, I thought I had got extra attack. I get extra attack next level. So-
Yeah, level 6, you get your like special combo extra
Right.
attack that Blade Singers do.
I guess it's
Okay.
pretty similar now that I'm looking at it. It just
Yeah,
this one
that's
is more like a rage than
the other one is very much
madness.
so like randomly goes to attack someone type of thing. This one seems similar. Is the only reason I wanted to bring it up.
Yeah.
Just don't want it to mention like because like I know that it's a similar spell. I don't want you to like take a third level where you could have taken a second. Right?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it because I do have already a lot of effect spells, and I was gonna take confusion too because I like to
Ooh,
eventually because that's just it works
confusion.
so good on Bryn.
Hell yeah. Confusion's a great
I'll
spell.
take a look for that second spell, but I did have one I 100% wanted that I took. I took Shadow Bow.
Ooh, okay. All right. All right. Okay. Cool. Let's see here. Odo, all done leveling up. I don't know if you get much, right? I think as a fighter, you just get your like extra attack
Extra
at level
attack.
5. Hell yes. Awesome. Awesome. Huge upgrade for Zoria. Pretty simple as well. I believe at level 5 you get your like fast movement, so you have more move speed
Yep.
now. And you get an extra attack, which is super cool, super deadly. Awesome. Still not as fast as me. Yeah, very good.
But I'm
Uh,
prettier.
whoa, whoa, hold on, whoa.
Whoa.
Beauty
Takes
is
earrings off, like.
subjective. Takes the earrings off. That's brawling time. All right, all right. Let's see.
9 out of 10 people will agree muscle mummies
Whoa.
are better.
Alondra, for yourself, 2 spells, I believe. I don't know if you get much more.
Nah, just level 3 spells and 2 spells. But
Yeah,
I took
okay,
haste,
okay.
fireball. Yeah. So.
Gotcha. Excellent. I don't believe racially any of you. I know some races get some stuff at levels like 5 and 3 and stuff like that, but I don't think any of you guys have special stuff or
You
like
just
that.
gave me Hexstorm for my background.
Yeah, because it made sense. As one of your spells, you can one of the spells you can choose, not just get. I believe I said.
Oh, then I'll choose it.
Okay, sounds good.
I believe
Technically,
that's
I got
fine.
another knowledge from a past life. So, I mean, I kind of got something.
That's proficiency goes up. It's very
Yeah.
nice.
Never faced up.
Huge. Okay, let me see here. Oh, actually, no. You yourself, Ayla, from your race, from your Pallid Elf race, at level 5, you get Invisibility spell, targeting only yourself once per long rest for free now. Okay, that's pretty nice. For yourself, Jen, how's the level up coming?
Yeah, I couldn't pick, so I just picked any spell. I couldn't. There was just too many.
No worries. Later on, if you guys don't want to feel if you feel a little paralyzed with options right now, totally fine to change up stuff in between sessions if you find something else that you think you like more. Hey, but that means now you have 3rd level spell slots, right? Not spells yet, but spell slots. Do you want me
Yes.
to add
Yeah.
that invisibility to your spell list?
Yeah. I mean, I can add it to my that. You said it's only once per day.
Yeah, you have once per day invisibility that you get to just sort of do from your, and this is from your, what is it called? Yeah, from your, like, racial ability, from your lineage. Okay. There we go. Excellent. Anyone else need any help or anything else with leveling here? Morgana, all done?
Yeah, I'm good. I took
Okay.
Hexstorm and Shadow Bow and got Counterspell from my
Excellent.
class.
Excellent. All right, friends, we're gonna jump right into this following situation here. Okay. Would you guys actually like to take a little? It's earlier than normal, but whatever. We can take a little break here before we jump into what is about to be a fight, right? Or do you guys want to jump right into it?
I'll take a break. That way I can put my kid
Yeah.
to sleep.
All right, perfect. 5 minutes, everyone. Get some snacks, get some drinks, and we continue as level 5 characters right
Woo.
after.
Woo.
I'll be right back
Hell yeah.
myself. as we ride up to the town, you guys see this cultural little center in the middle of Yggdrathad's many communities set ablaze. You look on out and watch as flames lick up the sides of the buildings. You see bodies in the streets. You hear a roar of a great warrior that stands in between two Kryn Dynasty sort of soldiers, these guards. The guards each have like a short sword and a rapier that are trying to like fight this guy. This gigantic orc swings his axe around, clipping one of them on the shoulder, ripping the top of his body clean off as they sort of like scream in victory. The other guard stabs him through the back as the orc sort of like grunts and falls to his knees and dies. This drow guard looks to you guys a little surprised, not expecting to see anyone here at this time of the night who is not an invader. He looks to you all and says, "Please, you have to help us. The Koshtask, they are..." And then an arrow hits him through the side of the forehead, and he just falls dead to the ground. As you look over, and you see currently two of these archers that are moving through the city, as you look at this point, and full chaos has broken out. A group of 20 to 30 plus maybe orcs are running in through the buildings, carving into people, cutting up into them. There is a contingent of maybe like 10 remaining living Kryn soldiers that are trying to sort of like hold them at bay, but they are having a really rough time. As you guys enter and sort of look around, you're passing by like that entrance section between the smithy, the biggest sword around, and the exiled dragon bar, and you see where old Swampshell is parked nearby. Old Swampshell has retreated into his shell, while there is an orc nearby who's just like beating on his shell with an axe. As you guys run up, he turns to look, and a Kryn soldier runs up behind him and starts to like slash and fight at him as this orc sort of spins around. Another Kryn soldier that is like up on the Temple of Deluxon is shooting like a crossbow that he has down, until a bolt of red divine energy hits him and knocks him off, killing him. As you see a shield-wielding armored orc who has just sort of casted a guiding bolt at him, raises his sort of spear and roars. Does anyone here speak Orcish, perhaps?
I do.
You hear him sort of scream out, "Hail to the one-eyed, hail Groomsha," as he goes to like stab another, just like civilian. There's a bunch of like civilians running for their lives, and they're just butchering them. They're cutting through them. As you guys all rush on in, you see this massive battle that is currently going on. The city is on fire, everything's burning. As I'm gonna move you guys back onto this map. This is where you guys are arriving. Those of you on mounts arrive a little closer, but as soon as you enter there with your mounts who are not war trained begin to like whimper and like pull back. As they get scared, right? As we see all these orcs fighting along. These Kryn soldiers are these drow with silver hair. These are the orcish raiders you are seeing. There is a guy, this lady in the center here who's like dual battle axe wielding. She swings around with this like whirlwind maneuver, killing all of these guards nearby. Or like badly maiming them, at least, if nothing else. You see these guys who are currently casting spell. They're like missing one eye. They're throwing out these guiding bolts and stuff like that. You see this full-on sort of a battle going on. These guys are, they have this art for them, but they mostly are using sort of like their longbows and battle axes. This is the situation as you meet it. Teddy and Oren are both trying to sort of back away from the situation here. Do you guys try to like force him to go into the fight, or do you tell him like, go away, stay safe?
Go away, stay safe, Teddy.
Yep. I will
Okay.
send Orin away as I jump off to him.
Both of them will run for cover and go to hide. As you see, this orc over here, who's like was beating on old Swampshell, who's like in his shell hiding. Yeah, and then this other soldier ran up to protect him. As you guys all enter and look on around, can I ask everyone to please roll initiative? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I have quite a few initiatives of the enemy team here to roll. Let me do that real fast. We got these guys. We have this guy. Ooh, they're rolling pretty damn low, all of them. How about the eyes of Groomsh? Super low as well. The Eye of Groomsh, for clarification, are the spellcasters, the like guiding bolt shooting ones. Kryn soldiers, let's go, fellas! Yeah, the home team. All right, very good. That is the initiatives for everyone here. Excellent. There we go. Let me see your guys' initiatives. Not the craziest set of initiative rolls this time around. I'm just not used to seeing like Roxy's 37 initiative roll, and I'm like, wow, no one in the 30s. That's crazy. All right. So let's do like this as we begin. Now, this is a big fight, and I'm not going to be rolling a million attack rolls for every single person participating. Instead, these guys are doing group combat, so sort of war combat, where they're just sort of battling along. I'm rolling odds for them. What are their odds of winning or losing until you guys join that part of the fight. For now, the Kryn soldiers roll here. They have numbers, but they are getting quickly dwindled down. Okay, unfortunately, multitudes of the Kryn soldiers begin to be murdered. The guy that was protecting or trying to protect old Swamp Shell, this orc spins around to him. The drow soldier runs up, the Kryn soldier runs up and stabs him through the chest. The orc spins around. And he does the mountain thing from Game of Thrones, right? He grabs him by the sides of the face and just digs his thumbs into his eyes. The elf screams and dies. The orc is wounded from this attack, but is still fine. Wow. Two of the drow that were fighting this battle rager lady at the center here die, unfortunately. Everyone else is so far okay, but they're sort of holding them off. Zoria, it is your turn.
Bonus action rage.
Excellent. You look over, you see this orc kill an elf, grab an axe, and keeps trying to break through Swamp Shell's body.
Swamp Shell's fine. That's a rock. That man is going nowhere fast. I think something that lady just take out two of those guys in the middle. Zoria's gonna run to help that guy over there.
Yeah, you see this lady.
And so she's gonna dash. That's 80 feet.
Okay.
Right here to join the fight with him.
Excellent. Awesome.
Turn.
All right. Amazing, Zoria. That's gonna be you. Odo, we go to you. You're a little further back. You and Ayla are a little further back from the combat. What do you do?
Odo's gonna run and dash. He's gonna jump on old Swampback.
Okay, awesome.
50 puts me right there.
You begin to like climb your way quickly
I'll jump
up
and
on
jump.
him. Absolutely. Bang, bang. Double jump, that's right. You're up on top right now. You are 20 feet above the battlefield.
That was my move and my action, so I'm done.
Okay, that's gonna be the double dash, double movement, that's it. Ayla, we go to you. What do you do?
In this guy right here, he's fighting these two.
Yeah, those are the elf guys. Now, the art is almost perfect here. They don't have evil red eyes, but everything else is pretty much on point here. These are the, like, Kryn soldiers, the dynasty soldiers. They're, like, defending the people here, or trying, at least.
She is, and this is the guy who was hitting Swamp Shell.
Yeah, that's the guy over here who just killed this elf who tried to defend him, huh?
She's gonna shoot a guiding bolt at him.
Okay. Excellent. Now, quick mention, you do have that boon that you can do.
Yeah,
that
I'm
you just
saving
got.
that.
Ah, okay, understood.
I'm saving that boon.
14, 14 is unfortunately not going to hit him. He has a shield that just barely saves him from that attack. He's got a hide armor and a shield, altogether with an AC of just about a 15. That's gonna miss. Alright, you send the guiding bolt. No luck, however.
Yeah, and that's my action. She's not gonna move.
That's gonna be your action for now. Odo, I didn't ask for Kada. You control her now. Did you want her to move anywhere, do anything?
She'll come with me for now.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, Ayla, that's gonna be you. Alondra, you're up next.
So, just so I'm surveying the battlefield here.
Uh-huh.
Who seems like to be the biggest threats? There's these spellcasters, right? Or these guys, or is this guy with
the spellcasters are these guys. These
Gotcha.
one-eyed. There's one up here that you can see. There's one down here, and there's one in the very middle.
And what are these guys?
These guys, the art is not exactly specific here. They do have battle axes, but they're mostly having like longbows and shooting people from distance.
Gotcha. Okay.
The scouts, if you will. I think being a spellcaster, you immediately clock that these ones over here, the spellcasters, are all channeling and trying to like summon up the divine energies to cast in their next round. Bless on their warriors.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. There's one over here though too.
Yeah.
Odo's got that one.
So, out of curiosity, because this is new, when I cast haste,
yeah,
I still have. Do I get that extra action that turn?
Yeah. You immediately get that extra action that can be used for like those specific things mentioned that turn right away. And next turn, of course, you get your full action and this additional action.
Gotcha. Okay. I think it's just going to be I'll have to be a setup round, I think. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay, excellent.
Cast haste on myself.
Let's go. What does this look like when you cast this new spell of yours?
I think with the flower petals, she's just kind of like she kind of jumps up and down a little bit, and then she's like, "All right, gotta go fast," and then she's like some glitter comes down and flower petals, and she starts like moving back and forth until she's like moving real fast. So
you guys hear her say like, "All right, time to go fast," and then she steps forward. There's a sound of like a sound barrier being broken as she disappears, right? Like moves beyond ability for anyone to like see her physically move. As you now have like this extreme speed, you have extra bonus to AC, you have an extra action, all of it. You are moving where there is only way we know you're moving that direction is like a trail of flower petals left behind you. Right? It's like an after image. Hell yes. All right, where do you go? You have this extra action.
So all bonus action,
Blade song. Okay.
So so as they hear, they'll just hear a little tune like, where's that? Just as they
music joins the battle, right? As this like audio cue as you will go into your blade song. Amazing. That means that you now have an extra bonus to your AC, all the bonuses to your advantages and your acrobatics, all the good stuff.
Great. And then I'm going to frickin'
from now on, I'm gonna put a little musical note on you as a marker of like, you're in blades. Actually, where's the sparkles, right? We did the sparkles last time. There we go. All right.
And then I'm just
let's go.
booking it to this guy.
Yeah, you leap onto the fountain, sprint across it, and you're already there. Okay. He spins in last time as if like realizing like something just happened. Someone's close to me. Okay. You have an extra hasted action.
I do, but I can just do like a regular attack, I think. That's it.
Yes, you can do a regular attack. Unfortunately, you can't do Green Flame Blade on this special one because that's technically like casting a spell.
A spell, exactly. That's what I figured. So that's fine. We'll just hit him with a regular attack. Just making sure my rapier still has the enchantment, right?
Yes, it's not been 30 days.
Okay, gotcha.
It's been just about 2 weeks at this point.
Hard to tell. Time passing.
Yeah. Well, I gotta edit your weapons because your booming blade and your green flame blade now go up in damage. On 5.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll do that later. It's fine for now for this attack.
Okay, here we go. Repair.
Stab away.
Wow.
Okay, with an 8, a natural 1, unfortunately. He looks to you, and you impact right where, like, the back of his neck would be, and a magical barrier flashes for a second as he looks over to see what happened, as you realize his Shield of Faith spell protects him here, as he looks sort of shocked to realize someone was that close.
A little too fast, I guess.
Yeah, you're getting used to it, right? You almost, like,
Yes.
body slammed into him. All right, okay. The world is moving
And
slow
then
motion.
Barnabas is just going to fly as fast as he can after me. He can't make it all the way.
He can dash if you want to.
Oh, I
he can
guess he-
dash.
Okay.
But if you want to just stay safe, you can just
he'll
chill
stay
in
on
the
top. He'll just chill on top of the fountain.
He starts washing himself in the fountain. All right, the scouts. Now, some of these scouts do have people close enough to them where they do join this fight. Some of them are still on war tactics here, which means we roll like this, but the orcs are overwhelming them. Ooh, okay. They're starting to work through some of the scouts, the bottom 2 that are in the battle, at least. Zoria and Landra, this one is close to both of you guys. They are going to use their skirmish advantage, which means they can get advantage while occupying a space at least 15 feet away from where they started their turn, right? So as long as they're like moving through the battle, they can give themselves advantage. They're going to move further away. They don't want to stay close to you guys, so they go like this and take 1 shot against each of you. Zoria and Alondra here is with advantage. 1 longbow shot against each of you guys. Zoria, we go for you first. Zoria, that's 15 with advantage, which I think just barely hits.
Yep, just barely hits.
Alright, you will take 10 points of damage.
5.
5 because of a rage. Alondra, for you with advantage, same exact rolls. Same exact rolls.
Yeah, good luck hitting a 22.
Yeah, absolutely. You wait. That crit's coming. All right. That's the only one who gets to join from these. Oh, actually, sorry. There's this one over here because Alondra, you got close enough to it here that he joins as well. He's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna move like so and take 2 shots here. Zoria and Alondra, again, same order for you guys. Zoria with advantage. That's a 16 for 3 after reduction. And Alondra, that's a 14. That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
Alright, that's the scouts. Next, we go to the Blood Ragers. Only one Blood Rager is currently in the battle with you guys in the moment. They are immediately going to do something familiar, something that we've seen from our own friend here from Zoria, as they're going to go into a rage immediately. As bonus action, they scream and begin to swing and spin and attack. They have this guard here, the soldier and Zoria. They can make 3 attacks. 2 with their battle axe, 1 with their hand axe. They're sort of dual wielding here. Here goes. First battle axe attack is going to be against the soldier here. Zoria, are you doing anything in particular trying to get this guy's like attention, or are you just sort of like, he'll attack who he'll attack? She'll attack whoever she wants.
Attack whoever she wants.
Yeah, fair enough.
I haven't swung at her. My only intimidation is I'm really big. And
I'm present. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, they're gonna go for the soldier first. That's gonna be a 19 for 8 points of damage to the soldier. The soldier is alive still. 10 with the second one, totally misses. And then a hand axe for the soldier. 15 is the AC off of this fellow for 7 more. That is a total of 8 and 9. 17 points of damage. This soldier is barely alive, but they're alive still. And we have another raging person on the field now. Okay. This other one, in the bottom left, has killed all the people present, so he moves to the next group and is going to be aiding in the war combat over there. The Eyes of Groomsh here. We have 2 currently with people close enough to them for them to act. This one up here and this one down here. Alondra, we're going to start with you because you're in the face of this one over here. They are going to do 2 things real fast. Oh, I didn't add the thing. Give me just one moment. Having some technical difficulties. 1 second, 1 second. Okay, yep. Where is it? I apologize, Roll20 is giving me a little trouble, but I'll be with you in a second.
No problem.
Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Up. Didn't reveal it. Okay, I'll throw it into that folder. Okay, that now works. You guys watch as this person is as a bonus action, they're gonna conjure up a spiritual weapon. A spear appears, and Alondra, it attacks you as a bonus action. That's a natural 20. Alondra, yes.
How do you rule natural 20s? Because I can get over that.
Natural 20s by default, rules
hit.
as written, always hit. Unfortunately, there's nothing to be done about natural 20s. As a bonus action, they summon the spear, smack you on the back here. That's a crit for 10 points of damage total to you. I need you to make a con save to keep up your spell here. You have a bonus equal to your intelligence to this con save. You gotta hit a 10.
What the?
Oh,
That's
my
terrible.
God.
That
That
is
is
inspiration.
rough.
I'm using inspiration because that's crazy.
That is really unlucky. For a quick mention as well, I don't think you... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, there we go. Okay. With a natural 20, you are totally fine. This spell hits you, the spear appears, stabs you, but it does not drop your own spell. This guy sort of looks on around, roars loudly as he summons this spear, and he holds his one-handed spear that he just sort of has on him, and is going to just sort of like swing at you. Here's his spear attack. That's a 22. I think that
against me.
meets
That's
it.
meets my AC.
Oh my
So,
God, he doesn't miss. Hey, shield goes up, +5 to AC, misses entirely. That's a natural 19. No, that's a 17 actually. My bad. But that's way too close. Even for all this AC that you have. My God. Okay, that is the first one. He attacks and summons his weapon. The second one that is not currently sort of blocked or attacked by anyone here, chants and then casts Bless. Here. He begins to concentrate on the bless spell as he blesses himself. He is going to bless... Let me see. What do we put as bless? Do I have like a plus sign or something? I'll just do this plus thing. He blesses himself. He blesses the Blood Rager that is currently fighting Zoria. And he's going to bless this Raider over here that is attacking the turtle. That is his bless spell. That's his action. That's the only thing he does. He's just sort of like chanting loudly and speaking the words of violence, encouraging the presence of his god here in this space this night. That is all of them. The last one is down here helping with the war gaming going on. All right, Morgana, your turn.
I just realized as I was reading that spell I took, it's concentration. And I don't. It's the same damage as like a cantrip. So I don't really want it. If I could just
which one are you talking about?
shadow bow, it's the same damage as like my my chill switch.
Totally okay. If you want to switch it to something
I was
else.
gonna switch it to lightning bolt.
That works. Ooh, lightning bolt. Hell yes.
So I'm gonna move. Wait, hold on. What is the range on that? Speaking of take,
lightning bolt, 100 feet.
100 feet. All right, I'll
giant line.
So, I don't want to be that close to them. Hold on, I just need vision. Yeah, I'll go there. Would I be able to see this guy up here?
You can see the whole battlefield. You know exactly what's going on.
Cool. I'm going to cast lightning bolt, but I don't have twin. Mother.
You can't twin a lightning bolt in any way.
I
here,
just realized. Yeah, it's not targeted either, but that's fine. I do want to hit. Yeah, I'm gonna hex No, I can't do double. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I'll lightning
Spellcasting.
bolt. I want to lightning bolt him because I want to try and knock him out of.
Alright, excellent. So you're hexing him, you said, or
No, I
just lightning
can't
bolting?
because
Oh,
that
just
is
straight up
a
lightning bolting, yeah?
just straight up lightning bolt because that would be 2 spells in 1 turn. And I can't do that.
Okay, absolutely. You blast, and it's right through him and his buddy there. You can easily line those up there. That's perfect. Oh, my headset went off. Here's the dex save for the brawler guy in front of you. That's an 18. He will be fine, or he will succeed. Here's the spellcaster. That's a 9. Even with a d4 from Bless, that is not going to be enough. 27 points. You nearly instantly kill him. He is really badly injured. The other guy saved, taking 13 points of damage, so half. He is now bloodied, but he's not dead yet. Okay, here's the con save he needs to make to keep the bless up. This con save needs to be, you rolled 27 damage, so half of this. He needs to hit a 13 or better. He does have bless if necessary.
Yeah.
14, bless stays, unfortunately. Just
my
good
turn.
enough. Okay, amazing. You blast this massive lightning spell. Now, I will mention here, Morgana, you send out this spell, you hit the building,
Oh, no.
the building catches fire. The building begins to burn on the side there. It's a lightning bolt, right? It's like fireball
no.
as well. It ignites everything as it begins to burn there. As you realize, like, right. Still, massive damage to those guys. This guy's nearly dead. The spellcaster, he's like nearly dead. Morgana, nicely done. Anything else?
That's my turn.
That's gonna be you. Alright, excellent. Next up, we go to these orc raiders. We have a few now that get to actually make attacks because they are in the combat. This one over here, Morgana, is gonna run up to you. As they sort of rush on up, they are going to... Okay, so they run up and have a scimitar. They swing once with their scimitar at you. 13.
No.
I don't think that's gonna hit. This guy down here that's fighting these two, he's going to make his own scimitar attack against one of these guys. 11 totally misses. Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? Over here. This guy's close. He gets to make a scimitar attack. That's this one here. 13 misses against this guard. I believe that is all of them for now. Oh, no. You guys see that one of these orcs is actually battling against this guy. You guys saw this guy. He's like the guard, the orcish guard of the general store down here. And he's like fighting, dueling with this guy, but he's slowly losing that battle as these guards around him are dying off as well. That's the orcish raiders for now. The Kryn soldiers, these that are nearby, actually get to make their attacks. Here's the two guys fighting. Oh my god. Double max damage on this guy down here from these guys tag teaming him. That guy's now bloodied, which is nice. No one's here, no one is here. Zoria, the guard that's next to you over here, is gonna try and sort of like distract this dude, trying to get them to attack them. 17 against the barbarian lady, the blood rager in the middle. That's gonna take 2 points of damage because of rage. In this instance. Alright, that's the Kryn soldiers. Zoria, we go back to you.
If you thought I was gonna recklessly attack this thing, you might be right.
We just might be right. Alright.
So, make sure I got rage in there.
Yeah.
Good, another damage multiplier. I figure out where it came from.
I'm not sure.
It's just called OOS, and I don't remember where it came from.
Oil of sharpness?
Ah, yes, I did sharpen my sword.
It's gone by now.
That
It's
was
been
the
way more than an
yeah,
hour.
that was the last one.
Yes.
So yeah. Here we go.
Alright, fuck him up. Let's see. Absolutely, that is a hit against this person. That is going to be 10 damage, reduced a little because of the rage. Okay, that's number 1 attack now. You have 2. 15, totally. What's the... Oh, you still have the oil sharpness on the attack rolls as well, just so you know.
Oh, yeah.
That is fine. However, 14 is the AC. That hits. 12 points of damage, reduced a little because of the rage. You are battling this person who is just like yourself, like thrown themselves into this like battle trance. They're focused and everything. You're landing these brutal cleaving blows, but they're just sort of taking it and trying to swing back. Zoria, when you land that second attack, they're going to use their reaction for retaliation here, which means they get to make one sort of attack against you. Because you were reckless, they're going to go for this hand axe. That's a 13 with advantage. That's not going to hit.
I am going to take that moment of initiative for them using their reaction, and I'm going to move here. And I'm going to use my...
Quick mention as well, Zoria, you got a blessing as well last time when you guys were at the observatory, when you looked into the sort of constellation of Cord. You got a boon.
No one's in my range.
Right, I was going to say, when you rage, yes, fair enough.
Yep.
Alright.
Also, I don't know how well that'll work for them, like, for like one turn, because they're not wielding strength weapons, they won't get the multiplier.
Just like resistance, right? It'll maybe help with resistance, but it does have takebacks as well, right? Because you can do spellcasting while you're raging, yeah?
So yeah, she is going to move right there, use her bonus action to try and chain this guy in a little bit.
Ooh, okay. Here's your strength save. Once again, he has Bless on him right now. Oh, goddamn. No, that is a natural 19. He stays where he is.
Step back in.
Alright, you go back to the Battle Rager. Understood. Zoria, that is going to be your turn for now. As Odo, we go to you.
Can Odo prod old Swamp back to get out of his shell and walk?
You can give me an animal handling roll here. He's sort of hidden in his shell, hiding from danger.
Come on, buddy. I'll have some food or something.
12, I think... Well, actually, no, you have advantage, right? Because you got the super high-low last time. You have advantage in all sort of interactions with him.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
That's a 16. He begins to slowly sort of get his head out of the thing and kind of turn and look at you. And you just hear him sort of kind of frightened, almost mournfully, and like... kind of deflating as he's looking around at all the scary stuff. He will listen to you. Where are you trying to move him,
I want to stomp on that spellcaster.
He will start to sort of move his way over to the spellcaster, and then he swings his sort of massive-looking claw at him here. For the purpose of this, Swampshell is going to make a singular bite attack against this guy. That's a 30 for 19 points of damage. He steps on the spellcaster fully accidentally, like not meaning to step on him. He was just walking in that direction. The spellcaster looks up, freaks out, and is crushed instantly. As you realize, yeah, Swampshell has like enormous strength, right? He's like incredibly strong. But as soon as he realizes he stepped on someone, he like freaks out and backs away.
It's okay, buddy. It's all right.
Frightened.
It's all right. How far can you move?
We'll say for controlling him on the foot, when he's just sort of moving in combat, he moves 20 feet. That was all of his movement.
Cool.
And he's even slower than yourself, unfortunately, yeah? Alright. So, that said, as you crush him, I'll say to control him and command him here, that would have been your bonus action to do.
Okay, and his movement would be my speed, correct? My movement?
Yes, he basically just extends your movement, but at any point
Sure.
you can get off of Swampshell. Getting off and onto Swampshell takes half your movement.
Okay.
What do you do now that you're up here?
I can't jump further than I can move. I've already moved 20. We'll move him. I can't move him because he's already moved max.
He
done.
moved everything in. You have an action still if you have like a ranged weapon of some sort.
Yeah, I'll throw my hand axe at this guy attacking Morgana. Just to...
Absolutely. Go for it, Go right for it. Not so much, unfortunately, with the 9. You have an extra attack now. You can throw another one if you have it.
I have 2 of them.
Go for it. 19 hits. That's 7. Well, actually 5 points of damage because this doesn't include dueling here. This is a thrown weapon you're doing. But it's fine. 5 points of damage is more than enough here. Morgana, this person raises an axe to hit you, and then a hand axe hits him to the back of the brain, and they just fall down dead. You look up, you see Odo on Swampshell.
Thanks, Odo.
Very welcome. Who's the next worthy person?
You look around the battlefield as you kind of stare on out. You see this giant battle rager person in the middle, but there is another one of these raging ladies all the way down south. They seem like
Got
the
it.
most formidable opponents here.
I'll be heading that way pretty soon.
All right, Ayla, we now go to you. What would you like to do?
Do I know if my Twilight Sanctuary would help all the people that are here, like these drow?
I believe so, right? Because it's just the people you choose. So when you throw this barrier up, it just says like your allies or something. It has a
Let
specification.
me read it.
You can click it in the thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whenever a creature including you ends its turn, you can grant that creature. So it's your choice who you grant the temporary hit points. So technically, yeah, all of these guys can be in it.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Okay, saying that, then she's gonna move here because she can only move 30 feet.
Uh-huh. You walk up, you see like a food stall, a little marketplace food stall here. There's like three individuals, what looks to be like a hobgoblin, a goblin woman, and a bugbear, who have all been like brutalized. Like their bodies are torn open, their heads are twisted the other way, just brutalized.
Yeah, she's gonna cast Twilight Sanctuary, and then
Awesome.
she sees a lot of like archers.
You see
and
the two
people.
soldiers. You see these two soldiers down below. Look at you as they feel that sort of bolstering aura, and they look back to this orc and like, get ready to fight him, to dig into him.
Yeah, and then she saw like a lot of these archers, right? Are they still around or are they all dead?
Yeah. So there's a few left. There's this guy over here, all the way back. There's one guy close to the sundial over here, and there's a guy all the way back there who's shooting at Zoria and Elantra.
So here's the question, right?
Yeah.
Swamp Shell, when he steps on people, is that considered like an attack, or is he just stepping on them?
It's technically an attack, but once again, Swampshell doesn't like fighting, so he like we are flavoring it as him like accidentally stepping, but he still has to like make an attack roll.
Okay, never mind. Because I was gonna sanctuary him, because technically it's not an attack, but never mind.
It's damaging people. I think.
Okay, just saying. Just putting. Okay, so
you have a bonus if necessary here.
I
Zoria took a
know.
little bit of damage, but not too much. This guard next to Zoria, who's trying to fight this Blood Rager lady, is like beyond fucked up. He's like one hair away from going down.
Okay, she'll heal him. She'll heal that guy.
Awesome.
Okay.
What level you want to do?
You say he's almost dead?
He's super close to death. It's a miracle he's alive.
All right, I'll do level 3.
Level 3? Oh my god.
Yeah, you say he's almost dead.
Yeah. Okay. Big commitment is all I'm saying. Let's go. Okay, nice. That is going to be 11 points of healing. He is much better all of a sudden. He is feeling much better as we see these sparkles sort of appear around him. He looks on around and stares back and sees you there, Ayla, and gives you this sort of like, thank you so much, thank you. He blocks another like axe blow from the orc, who's just like, losing her mind.
Yeah, and that's her turn.
Let's go! Huge! Nicely done. Ayla, that's you. Alondra. Oh, I will mention, Ayla, I don't know what kind of spell, spell trickery, aka meta magic you have now, but in the future you could totally twin healing words now if ever necessary. If you took twin, I don't know.
I did, but I'm saving those.
Okay, yeah, those points are few and precious. Very good. Alondra, you're in the thick of it over here. Your blade song playing. You're moving faster than you ever did. Let's see if this guy can keep up with you.
Okay.
Question: did you update the little like flame blade strike? What's it called? And booming blade and all that, or do you want me to?
I didn't. I did not.
Okay. Let me do that real fast. No worries. This one just does this. I believe they also just now straight up do extra damage per hit. This should be thunder damage, and I'm gonna upgrade the other one. Actually, I should do that on the... No, not that. Where's your green flame blade?
It's right.
Blade. Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do this real fast. 1d8 there. 1d8 normal piercing. I gotta upgrade this. Unfortunately, you still have your +1 weapon, so I gotta like manually do it for a few things here. You'll have to excuse me. Global damage modifier? No, not there. Where did we do the... Did it not save the thing from the green flame blade from before? It doesn't look like it has. That's alright, that's alright. I'll fix that right up. D8 plus 1d8. Oh, it doesn't add dex for whatever reason. Add dex to that. Boom. There we go. We'll just have to remember for the green flame blade that it does extra damage to person nearby and such. But yeah, it should be working for now. Go right ahead.
Okay. Barnabas is going to come up, help,
Help action,
This guy.
advantage. Let's go.
and we're going to booming blade this guy. So,
Okay.
here we go. 23.
23 totally hits. Excellent. And yes, now I believe your booming blade just by default does extra 1d8 damage and 2d8 when people move. Amazing. That is a
sorry.
hit.
I wanted to do that. So.
Booming blade, yes. At level 5, it does extra 1d8 and extra d8 when I move. That is 14 points of damage to this person, and if they move, they'll be taking 9 more. Pretty fucking good. Excellent.
And then I will go to the other spellcaster.
Awesome. He can't attack you. You just get to book it away. You're already there.
Barnabas will use flyby to get away on top of the fountain.
Flyby, he's off.
And then
Gotcha.
he's going to fly up. So
Line up. Gotcha.
I'm just saying he's flying up out of the way.
Yeah, he's out of the danger. No worries.
And yeah, I'll make another attack on this guy. Just regular attack on this.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead. This one is just a rapier attack here.
21.
Totally hits. 8 points of damage. Done. He wasn't concentrating on anything. He just takes the damage here. Amazing. Alondra, you see a shadow above you in the sky descending in your direction. You don't see what it is at this point. Your passive perception is unfortunately not the most useful here. As you sort of just see a shadow descending down towards you.
Doesn't matter. I can take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I think it's probably being in the face of a spellcaster is probably good, so I'll stay there.
All right.
And I'm trying to. I'll try to taunt this guy, and be like, so.
Absolutely. He's sort of raging, immediately getting ready to attack you. Alondra, that's gonna be you for now. The scouts. Okay, now we roll for the war tactics here. We got to the orcs that have lost a few members, so they roll lower. The orcs are doing really well still. I will give a temporary little boost here to the Kryn soldiers, because some of them are now protected with the barriers there, as well as have been healed. Unlucky. Still, the aggression of the orcs is still cutting down these Kryn soldiers. We lose another one over here, but only one actually we lose. The difference is not high enough. Alright, cool. There we go. They continue to battle. The orc scouts continue to battle against these guys. This guy continues to battle this guy. Only one that's actually acting this turn is this guy. He's going to move his 25, let's say here. Alondra, he's going to attack you once. You have half cover as well through this wagon that he's shooting you. Pardon. Zoria, you were reckless, so he's going to shoot at you as well. Here comes 2 advantaged longbow attacks. Alondra, that's a 10. Zoria, that's a 17 for yourself. Zoria, that's 5 points of damage after reduction. There we go. That is going to be them. Next up, Orcish Blood Ragers. We have one over here that is still battling his way through. This person is going to throw themselves into a rage, the bottom left one, and rush on forward and start attacking over here. This individual, you guys have not met this guy much, but he's just he works here, basically. He lives and protects this place. He's getting fucked up at this point. The Blood Rager in front of you, Zoria, is a person who accepts such a great challenge. You recklessed already, but just to sort of prove a point, they're gonna be reckless as well for no reason whatsoever, right? Just to get advantage on you who already they have advantage on, right? And they begin to just slash and slam into you as much as they can. Okay, excellent. They are going to come down with 3 attacks. Battle Axe number 1, one-handed. It's a 15. 12 points of damage, so 6 total. Here's the second one, 19 for 10, so 5. And then a hand axe, a natural 20 for 16, which becomes 8 total. All together after reductions, yeah, that's 19 damage straight up, just getting slashed and carved into here. That's them as they sort of roar, just gonna keep roaring loudly here. The orcish eyes of Groomsh. Alondra, where do you think you're going? They get zapped immediately as they go to take a step. Alondra, what do we roll? 9, I
I think
believe,
it's 9,
Thunder?
yeah, 9 thunder.
Even with all of their movement, they actually can't make it to you as they follow up. They have this spiritual weapon, but they can only move 20 feet,
I was about to
and
say,
it's
yeah.
gonna start following slowly this way after you. They're gonna look on after in your direction there, Alondra, and they see what you're kind of doing there. They're going to try and cast Command on you, DC 11, as they command you to growl. To grovel, it means like go down, prone, and end your turn.
It
next
sounded like
turn.
growl. They said the growl.
You know what? I'll say, because it's such an opposite language, all Orcish and Elven and such, right? They're speaking like broken common. I will allow, if you fail your wisdom save, to growl instead of groveling, because like you just heard it wrong. You heard the command wrong.
So
Give me a
wisdom
DC
save.
11 wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, here we go. Shit. Okay.
Oh, that is even... no blade song here. That is a 4 total here. Alondra, next turn, you have to growl, like really loudly. You have to roar. Okay, that is his spell. That is his action to cast his spell. Bonus action to move his spear. That's it. The other one got lightning zapped into pieces.
Does that count as her stopping singing?
Might work it into the song. There might be a performance roll. All right, let me see here. And that's 1 guy. That's 2 guy there. Where's the third one? I swear there was a third one somewhere. Oh, he's down here. Right, you ran up to him. That's right. This one in front of you here, Alondra, is... I mean, he's going to summon his own spiritual weapon. That is a 12 to hit against you as another... magical spear appears and tries to stab into you, dodge with great ease. They then try to stab you with a... Oh, God. That's a range attack that I rolled by mistake, but that is a critical again against you here. It rolled all the extra damage, but it shouldn't be. That is only when they're using
that's a
it
lot of
two-handed.
damage. What the?
It should be 6 plus 3, so 9 plus the 5 original there. That is 14 points of critical damage to you with this brutal strike. Only crits will land on you, I swear. God damn.
So wait, it was 14 damage?
14 damage total that you took from that, yes.
Okay, not looking too hot, guys.
Brutal. Another DC 10 con save to keep up your haste, please.
Oh, shit. Okay, please.
Just the
Blade
DC 10
song.
here.
Oh,
Okay, easy. Okay, very good. You're getting fucked up, right? You realize, like, all right, one more of these lands, I'm in a bad state. That's all of them. They summon these weapons. These are the dangerous ones. The spellcasters. Morgana, back to you.
Alright. I am.
What's your passive? No, don't worry about it. Go on. Take your turn.
Alright, so that's 30. I'm gonna dash.
Dash, okay.
I'm gonna get over here. And then I am going to.
By the way, does Mike sound all right so far? Everything okay?
Sounds good.
All right. I moved it off of one of my ears because it's squeezing my brain out. This is how illithids get you. That's how it feels like. It's very tight, so I've got to get used to it.
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points, and I am going to quick at a spell.
Ooh, okay. What kind of spell?
I'm going to Hex Bolt. Do the one with more health. Let me make sure I'm in range. I think it's 60. Oh, well, that's the wrong
Easily. You're like in the middle of everything, yeah?
Well,
Ooh,
wait,
13.
hold on.
Wait.
Oh, that's
What
what
are you-
ability checks.
What are you
never mind.
possibly talking about?
No,
You have Mordred
I was
out there
taking,
still,
I
by
was
the way. You're not
taking a
moving him.
Look at I was thinking like a magical guidance, but that's only for ability checks.
That's what checks. Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Yeah, quick mention, you have Mordred still out there.
he's
Just
so
chilling.
friendly.
Yeah, he could have moved last turn. I don't know if you just forgot or didn't want to move him at the time, but he's
Yeah,
chilling.
I totally forgot about him, but
You can move him retroactively. I don't mind.
So I mean, he would have just been next to me.
Sure.
So if he's got 40 feet of flying.
40, yeah.
Could he be about here?
Can get back to you over here,
Right,
or he can
dash,
double dash
yeah.
to be anywhere.
Yeah, I'll get him to me. I'll double dash him to me because he can't even help because of he doesn't have enough resources. But yeah, that'll be it then.
Okay, understood. Morgana, you said twinned, right? Where's the second one going?
Nope, that was
Oh,
quickened.
quickened. Right. Okay, what's your action?
My dash.
Oh, you had to dash. That's right. Gotcha. Morgana, that's going to be, unfortunately, 13 doesn't hit against these priests of Groomsh. We go to these raiders now. Each of them are going to keep making attacks here. Ayla, the ones that are in your sort of aura there are further protected now. This guy gets a 10. He stands no chance on dropping those guys as long as you stand sort of near them there. Next one's over. Morgana, we have this one. He's going to rush up towards you. Kron Wastewalker is going to take an attack. Rolled in secret. He got a 19. He hits. He does...
I'm gonna shield.
9 points of damage. No, that's this guy. He's on your side. The orc that's on your side. He hits the guy who ran at you. Don't worry.
Guy who ran at me.
This guy that's up toward you, he gets a 14.
Good.
Alright, he takes some damage. Not much, but takes some. Okay, there we go. Orc Raider there. Morgana, I got some bad news. This one's going for you as well. There's no one else to fight on this side at the moment. They too go for a scimitar slash. That's an 18.
Shield.
That's going to be a shield. All right, shield goes up. You are totally fine. This raider over here, Zoria, runs up to you and slashes at you with a scimitar. Zoria, that's a natural 20 for you. That is 5 points of damage after reduction. Zoria is now getting to bloodied condition soon. Alright, that is all of the raiders we have on the battlefield. The soldiers here. All of the soldiers are now, because you guys, the way you guys have moved, are in this combat. They are actually like rolling rolls here. So the ones surrounding this scout in the bottom right here are each going to make a short sword attack. 21 will hit, 13 not so much. That's 7 points of damage to that guy. He's doing alright still. These are tough enemies. The two guys that are in the sanctuary of Ayla's are going to make some rapier attacks against this guy. Oh, they both miss. Brutal. The guy that is helping Zoria that Ayla just healed makes an attack with advantage. That's an 11. That still misses. Brutal. And the one over here chases after this one that is now attacking Zoria as well. He makes an attack. 22, 7 points of damage to that guy. Okay, not bad, but not gonna bloody him just with that single shot. The battle is ongoing. Before we go to Zoria here, you guys hear a roar and then a scream. A scream that sounds like a sort of horrified orc. As you see, you hear this screech of a dragon from above, as landing onto the battlefield is a massive draconic beast that grabs onto one of the orcs and snaps them in half. You see, as this creature lands, this armored, draconic, sort of like a wyvern-looking creature that lands there, leaping from its back with a glaive spinning wide, is a silver-haired Tascant, Varen Thalis, who leaps off of his mount, spins around, decapitates this orc in front of him here, while his wyvern kills this other one as he enters the battle. He looks around to the soldiers around him, raises his glaive, says, "Fight on!" The light of Luxon is with you tonight, and he stabs right through this orc in front of him. The Kryn soldiers immediately like a roar in victory, realizing their task end is here, and a battle truly commences. Okay, Varen joins the initiative. An initiative of 7.5 here. He'll be acting soon enough. Okay, that is him arriving into battle. As Zoria look over and realize reinforcements are here. What do you do?
Yeah. I am. Here's one man worth of reinforcements. She reckless, so I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna reckless on this one. I'm gonna.
You're not gonna reckless back her reckless. Fair enough.
I don't need to. She set it up for me. 26.
26 easily hits. That is 15 damage, a little reduced because of her rage. Okay, there we go. That is second one hits as well, easily. Okay, there we go. That's going to be 7 on the first one and then 6 on the second. This person is now getting close, very close to bloodied already. Very nicely done, Zoria. Very nicely done.
I'm going to bonus action drink one of these healing potions that I've been given that are my paid debt or whatever. I don't know what it's for these things.
Yep, roll it up. Bonus action. 34 plus 2 to that's at 7 healing. Yeah. Looking good, looking good. All right, nicely done, Zoria. I believe that's going to be your turn. Just slamming and slashing as hard as you can into this person, huh?
Yes.
Okay, rage versus rage. Odo, before we go to you, you hear another sort of battle cry, and the door over here blasts open. You see, holding the head of Glez Bazlez, the merchant that works at the pile, is a gigantic orc war boss. This giant dude holding the head of the frogman as he roars and throws it and kicks the head across the field. His head just sort of splatters against the nearby building. The orc war boss enters the battle as well as their, if you will, reinforcement. Not really reinforcement. He's been the whole time. He's just been attacking that poor guy. Joins the initiative on a 13 here. So basically, he acts like he just now acted, right? He just killed the Glez. As he enters the field, Odo, it is your turn to act.
Oh. That one's worthy. Avenge Glez. He's gonna move. I can move like that guy. Here we go. He's gonna dash.
Rab, you there?
Sorry, I was muted.
No worries.
He's upset. That guy looks worthy. I'm gonna go avenge Glez, and he's gonna move and dash.
Absolutely, move and dash with yourself, right? Just sort of leaping off. Actually, I said you would take half your movement to get up on Swampshell, but you have immunity to fall damage, basically,
I'm gonna jump.
right? So you can just jump down and jump again, and yeah, as you're leaping across the battlefield here. Awesome, you land. Your boots perfectly sort of reduce your fall damage. Awesome. You dash over there. You see him sort of looking back at you.
Come on, big fella, let's go.
He looks at you and he sees a small opponent. He says, "Pathetic, small, unworthy." What do you say?
What does it say? Don't measure a man's stature by his size. I'll cut you down from your knees up.
We'll see about that. And he goes to charge directly at you. You got yourself an opponent. He's coming. Okay, that is going to be your turn, I believe. Odo, do you want Kata to go help against anyone here, or just chill for now?
Zoria can reckless. How fast can Kata move?
Kata, I believe, has 60 feet of movement.
Okay, she was over here.
So like 20 more.
Uh,
Can help against any of these people.
she's gonna go help because Ayla's in the clear. Zoria's got that, and Kato can't reach Alondra, so she'll help Morgana.
Double dash over there. Gotcha. All right, understood. Yeah, with the 60, easily can get there. Morgana, attack. Next one, attack against that one is advantage. Odo, I believe that is your turn as you're rushing your way over there.
Indeed, it is.
Okay, Ayla, it is now your turn.
She is going to move up here. She can move 30 feet.
Uh-huh. You move into center, covering most of the field. Nice. Look at that. Everyone's in it.
And she is going to, she's going to twin spell healing word level 3 at Zoria and Alondra.
Oh, amazing. Third level upcast. Roll it up. Both of them will heal for a nice amount here. And that's a bonus action quicken spell. Amazing. That is 11 points of healing to Zoria and to Alondra here. Let's go. 22 healing with that singular spell. Nicely done. Very nicely done.
And she has an action still, so and these are within 30 feet. Can she moonfire both of these as a cantrip?
Yes, they're totally within range, absolutely. Here is your saves. Here's a dex for the top one, and for the bottom. The bottom one gets a natural 20. He won't be taking damage, but the top one will take the 8 points damage, which is now upgraded, right? It's a 2d8 now, which is nice.
Oh, did it magically do that? Okay.
Yeah, it does it automatically. But yes. Okay, awesome. The Moonfire comes down, blasts into both of these guys as they sort of grunt in pain. Okay, awesome.
Yep.
There we go. Very nice, very clean. Damage and healing here from Ayla. There we go. Alondra, it is now your turn.
Didn't expect to get healed, so thank you. That helps.
11 healing,
Huge.
Alright, you got the one that was like chasing after you. The Thunder Rune activated. He'll be able to like approach you next time.
Okay. So let's get a Let's get.
Oh, and I was gonna say, Ayla, roll up some temporary hit points for yourself if you haven't already. Yeah.
Woo!
Nice, very nice.
Barnabas is gonna come in and help me with this guy.
Help against this guy. This guy is the one that you just sort of stabbed. This is the guy that you super stabbed over here.
Yeah,
so you know.
I want to stab both. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
So we'll hit.
Go
him
for that attack with advantage, please.
Yeah, booming blade on this guy.
Hold on. Isn't this the turn where you have to growl?
Oh yes, that's true.
That's right. You do have to growl. Okay.
So you're completely correct. So Alondra is going to try to like weave it into her song, and she wants to growl like a metal singer. You know what I'm saying? And just like
as you sort of growl out. Amazing. As you do, give me a performance roll. I'm gonna say if you sort of if you beat a certain DC here, because usually this command spell will command you to like spend your whole turn doing this. However, I will say if you give me a performance roll of let's call it DC 15 or above, you can like work it into your performance and continue having your turn while technically like following the rules that you're supposed to follow.
Okay, here we go. Performance, nice.
Amazing. You in your performance as you sort of work into this like heavy metal, right? Like as it screeches out from you, the petals turn black for a moment around you as you spin around and slash. The orcish priest is like, no, that's not what I meant. Stop, damn it. As he's like sort of annoyed. Amazing. Take your turn.
Amazing. So
as everyone on the battlefield looks over at this dope fucking performance all of a sudden. Let's go.
Just heavy metal guitars in the background. And then we'll just booming blade this guy. Here we go. Natural 20 with advantage.
Oh shit! That is easily a hit.
I'll hit him with a hunter's coat as well. Then
hunter's coat, 2d more 10s. 15 and 7 points of damage. This might kill him with the 2d10. Let's see.
18.
Oh my god, that's super kill. You screech with this sort of a metal scream here and stab right through his neck out the other side through the metal of his like sort of like shoulder pads and everything. He looks at you shocked and falls down dead. His spiritual weapon fades instantly. Gone. Amazing.
And then I step to this guy.
It's not what I wanted you to do, damn it! I have a thick accent. As you stab him as well with your hasten attack.
There we go. 19.
19 is good enough. That totally hits for 8 more points of damage. He's not concentrating on anything. He is now bloodied. Alright, move, swing, move. You have super movement if you want to go anywhere.
I know. I'm trying to think. Is there somewhere else that I should go?
You see, tasking Varen Thalis. Jump down, swing a blade, instantly kill a guy. He's ready to move on.
Yeah, he's doing work. So, I'll just go around like this.
Yeah, it sounds good.
And then Barnabas will go back to the fountain. Next to Ayla.
Understood. Alright. Very, very cool. There we go, Alondra. That's going to be you. Before we go to these orcs here, the orc boss is going to use one of his villainous actions to use a charge. He gets to move up to his speed. Odo, he starts charging towards you up here. This guy's got some villainous / legendary actions he's using.
Oh,
the scouts. Oh, yeah.
By the way, I didn't use my bonus action. Can I use my bonus action to take a potion?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll it up.
2d4, right?
2d4 plus 2. The scout in the bottom left is going to move slightly, and they take 2 shots against these Kryn soldiers here. He goes blam blam. Oh, he crits one of them. Wow. Okay, so they might die here. However, Ayla, can I have you roll a thing of your Twilight Sanctuary to see if they actually survive? I forgot to add it to them on their turn. 4 points. Okay, yeah, these guys were not injured before. They were rocking the fight. One of them is now bloodied. The other one, it misses entirely. That's this orc scout down here shooting arrows. Varen. Varen jumps into the fight. He charges forward towards this person. He leaps sort of towards you, Alondra, and as he approaches you, you watch as his form begins to fade and become ghostly, as another version of him, almost an echo of his appearance, appears on the other side of this orcish war rager, this blood rager. He is going to, as a bonus action, do his manifest echo. He's an echo knight. As he summons this echo here, he's going to make a few attacks here. He is a very high-level fighter. He gets to make 3 glaive attacks here. He goes for 3 quick sort of slashes. Okay. This guy wasn't raging, or was raging, but wasn't what's it called? Reckless or whatever. So just straight to 3 attacks. Starts with a critical, hits with the second, crits on the third as well here as he comes on in.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck, I gotta do math real fast. Alright.
He doesn't have to do all of that to impress me, you know.
I guess. Alright, and then this is half of that. He does a total of 39 points of damage. He nearly outright kills this raging orc here. He leaps across, sends the echo forward, the echo appears, and both of them do this sort of a mirrored glaive spinning attack as they just sort of blend the shit out of this orc lady here. He looks on over to this orcish warrior here, to Kron, the one who's on your guys' side. He looks over to Varen and looks like, no, I'm on your side. And Varen sort of nods, I understand. And he throws him a healing potion. And Kron sort of grabs it and looks at him and gives him a nod. And that's going to be his turn. He just makes a shit ton of attacks. He's not going to he's not going to action search here. He's doing his thing. Orc Blood Rager over here is going to go for a bunch of attacks against Zoria, and the other one is going to attack Varen. They're going to go reckless, both of them, and they're just going to start attacking. Here's the battle axe attacks against Varen. One time, 18. Let me see. 18 does just barely hit against Varen there. Good stuff. One more battle axe, 17 just miss. Oh, actually, reckless. That's a natural 20. That is a critical. And then finally the hand axe. That's a 24. All of these will hit Varen as well. Ooh, the critical is brutal. That's 18 points and then 11 points. He takes 41 points of damage total. He's not bloodied yet, but he's getting quickly close to it. The one against you, Zoria, also goes like all out, reckless attacks. Here's the 19 with the first one, 22 with the second, 15 with the third. I think all of them just barely hit you there.
I only have a 15 ACJ. You're gonna hit me every time.
Yeah, that's true. I know. The 15 was close. 8, and so 4 extra, and then 3 extra. You take a total of 11 points of damage after reduction. Okay, that is the Orcish Blood Ragers. Next we go to these priests. How many do we have? We have one? Only one left over here. Alandra, this one that, you misunderstood his spell. It looks on over to you, looks at the situation going on. First of all, bonus action, you are within the range of the spiritual weapon. He's going to be able to bring it over and attack you. That's a 10. That's not going to hit. Next up, he's going to raise his own spear and stab you. 16, not going to do it.
I'll just growl at him.
Okay, you continue to growl in your metal song here. He looks on around to everyone and looks up to the boss, the Orcish, raid boss here, and he calls out in Orcish. Those of you who speak Orcish, you hear him say, "This is getting out of hand. Take what we've won. We leave." And the other guy roars back, "No, they die," as he continues to rush towards Odo. And this guy is sort of reluctant, whatever, right? I guess we're fighting kind of expression on him. Okay, that's him. Morgana, you got 2 dudes flanking ya. And 2 familiars helping ya.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Can I stand over this guy's body?
You totally can, yeah.
Okay. I am going to use my meta magic again and quicken another spell. So
It's so convenient. You can disengage as an action and still do shit on your turn. Very fun. Alright,
and
cool.
I'm going to use Hex Storm.
Hex Storm, my god, where is this going?
It's centered on me always. So
Centered on you. It is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, so it's gonna hit his echo, but it's not him.
Yeah. You're not sure what's going on, right? I don't think you would know what an echo is, but you realize him see what is obviously like a ghostly see-through version of him. Like you see him right over there.
Yeah.
So okay, that's awesome. Then we'll get all of those guys. I need to make what, dex saves?
Yes, DC 6.
Here's for the scout in front of you. The scout is engulfed in the dark energy and instantly killed. The 2 guys that were flanking you before, 18 and a 12. 18 will do
18
it.
will fail. The 12 gets hexed. And then the one
Okay.
down by him also.
There. Hey, is it half damage or success?
Uh,
Or is it all or nothing kind of thing? Because it comes with a hex.
Half
it might
damage.
be
and
half
isn't
damage.
cursed.
Awesome. He isn't cursed. Gotcha. So 4 points of damage to the other guy. He's mostly fine still. And the Echo is instantly, seemingly destroyed here. The Battle Rager needs to succeed here or they die. They were so fucked up after that. They are not a cool kind of barbarian. They don't have the advantage on dex saves. They just have dex saves. Here's the roll. 11. They die. The Hexstorm, please describe what it looks like as it kills 2 and badly damages 2.
Yeah, it starts off as a dark cloud, but it kind of looks like it has bolts of dark violet lightning that crackle around it before it kind of pulses out. And as it hits things, the static is just it's like the dark malignant force that is kind of engulfing them and tracing static around them. It's not electric damage. It is the necrotic. I
Do we see
believe.
cat claws flinging through it or anything, or not so much?
No,
here?
this is more like a storm. So it's
Okay. Awesome. You blast and destroy these. Varian sort of steps back for a moment, thinking because who's coming right at him. It stops right in front of him, right? He jumps back a little bit and then gives you a nod of nice work. And he turns back to see who next needs help. Good shit, starting to control this part of the battlefield. Very nice. I don't know if you have movement still to get some temporary HP from Ayla up there.
I don't want to go near those guys.
Yeah, it's fair. They don't like you. That's fair.
I had 10, but now I'll stay where I am.
Okay, you stay where you are.
I'll just move more. Well, no, I'll leave Mordred there, and I guess he'll give advantage if anybody attacks those.
Okay, yeah, whoever attacks those guys, it's going to be advantage there. We go to these Orcish Raiders. The one who's fighting those two, I need to roll here. Here's the attack against the one that is super wounded, 10. He doesn't mean to kill off the one that he crit before. Next up, we go over here. Zoria, you got a guy behind you, but he's going to turn to attack this Kryn soldier who's just been bothering him. Ooh, he stabs the soldier. The soldier is now bloodied, but not dead yet. The two guys that were attacking Morgana, one's going to chase after you. Ayla, one is going to go for you instead. Morgana, we're going to go with you first. Here's a stab. That's a 6.
No.
Ayla, here's a stab. That's a 15.
No.
Not so much. That is all of them. We go to the Kryn soldiers. They are now bolstered by the captain arriving here. They have advantage on all of their attacks this turn. First, the guys that are soloing they're fighting the one solo guy on the left there. 19 hit. Oh my god. Unfortunately needed that last hit, but they kill this one over here. They look to you, Ayla, and give us sort of like a genuine thanks, as they immediately move into position to like defend you from this guy who's now hassling you. Alright, there we go. Soldiers, we have 2 at the bottom left. They are going to try and finish this cleric. Unless, Alondra, you're like, no, he's mine, right? They're going to come
No,
up
I
and like
don't
help
care.
you.
I'm just
Alright,
taunting him.
Awesome.
Why not?
Just enough to like distract them. They have advantage on these. Oh, attacks. The other guy runs up as Alondra. You're like distracting him, but you're speaking so fast, hasted, right? And he's like, I can't understand what you're. And then he gets stabbed through the back of the heart, right? Like, looks shocked and dies.
Show's over for you, darling. And all.
Hell yes. This other guy like stumbles through this and is instead going to try a little hand crossbow attack. With disadvantage against the one in front of Morgana there. Morgana, the guy in front of you, he misses him. Okay, the soldier in front of Zoria there is trying to still sort of help Zoria here. He's going to just try and stab the guy in front of Zoria. That does hit 7 points of damage. That guy's now bloodied, but not dead yet. They're doing their best. Okay, that, I believe, is all of the soldiers. Zoria, we now go to you.
If you thought I was gonna make terrible life choices, you would be correct.
Yeah, excellent.
I'm gonna break away from these 2 people.
Whoa, okay, now they're gonna do a little bit of a thing that's known as opportunity attack if you do that.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, here's your battle
Calculated
axe.
choices.
Okay, that is probably going to hit, I believe.
It's
And
still a
here
15.
is a scimitar. That's going to hit as well. That is 9 reduced to 4, and then 7 to 3, so 7 points of damage total to you.
Cool. And now I'm gonna move over here to engage this guy,
Ooh,
and I'm
okay.
going to use my action to trigger the belt.
Okay.
And I'm
You
gonna give...
grab onto the belt as you sort of pull onto the buckles. You watch as the skull mouth sort of moves and a roar of battle comes from it. All of your allies nearby. You get to choose up to 3 allies nearby that are invigorated and, have advantage on attack rolls.
Odo and this drow.
Okay, sounds good. Odo and this drow over here, you guys have advantage on any attack rolls that you make this turn until next Zoria's turn.
I'm gonna trigger it here so that I can get this guy too.
You get the other guy? Awesome, good thinking,
Yep.
good thinking. Awesome.
And then I'll step in, and since I can, as a bonus action, make an attack with it, I will
Yes, you
reckless
can.
swing on this guy.
Hell yes, go for it. Oh my god. As he looks to Odo, right? He's like, "Ah, you are nothing. I will break." You clothesline him, like elbow to the side of the neck. He goes flying and hits the ground instantly, taking, my god, 24 points of damage. That is a solid cleave. Now, he's the boss, right? He's the toughest, strongest, meanest of all of them. This is a significant hit, but it's not enough to bloody him instantly.
I am going
Okay,
to kill you
brutal
before this
cleave.
night is done.
He stands up, sort of cleans his wound momentarily, licks his own blood and smears it across his face. And he's as if like a maddened trance, like looking at you, right? While we see a lot of like Zoria's rage, it's more so like calm and the water is flowing and everything. These guys' rage is just like pure madness and fury, right? Okay. Zoria, that is, I believe, going to be your turn. Excellent shit. Before your turn, at the end of your turn, I should say, he's going to use his 2 remaining legendary actions to make an attack. Oh, he doesn't roll it here. Sorry. He will make an attack with his great axe. You will Oh, shit. Well, he crits you back. He slams his great axe into you. No rage. He's not the raging kind, this fellow. That's just going to be a straight up 17 points of damage reduced by half, so 8 total to you. He roars and slams his axe into the side of your hip. Okay.
So, I have a question. Despite like all that, because it does like minimal damage to me there, like can I just like make like a show of like brushing it off? Like he hit like with all of that, and she just kind of looks back at him like it unfazed her.
It's a big hit here. Are you doing this with the intention of like you want him to keep off of Odo, or just like you want to like piss him off, or?
Yeah, keep him focused on me so Odo can come in.
Give me an athletics or like a con save roll here to sort of show your sort of like battle focus here that this is nothing to you. 19, okay, yeah, you make an impressive opponent, and he looks between the Odo and you, and he's ready to fight both here, but you're gonna go down first, he thinks to himself. Yeah, you got his attention. Awesome, for better or for worse, actually, because he's gonna turn and fully sort of focus on you here. He has 2 attacks with his great axe on his turn. Here comes attack number 1. You were reckless, right? Here's the pain. That's a 19. 16 becomes 8 points of damage. He slams into you once. And the second one, he is actually gonna do both, because he sees you're wounded. He hopes this kills you. He's going to do a special move that he has called Whirling Axe. He grabs his blade, begins to swing it around wildly, moving towards Odo here and the other Kryn soldier. He moves like so, without provoking attacks of opportunity here. He swings wildly, and I need Odo, I need Zoria, and I need this Kryn soldier to give me a DC 15 dex save, or you take slashing damage as he's swinging this giant great axe, impacting everyone. 15, you had advantage, Zoria, just in case, but 15 is already good enough. Okay, awesome. Odo, 12 is not going to do it, unfortunately, here. Here is the save for the Kryn soldier. The soldier fails as well. This is an
Shield's
all or
AC
nothing.
bonus is only 2, correct?
The shield gives you a +2 to your dex save as well with your feet, so unfortunately just barely not enough here.
Okay.
DC 15. Odo, you take 18 points of damage. Zoria, you take no damage. His gamble here of trying to kill everyone off didn't quite work out. The soldier, however, takes the 18 points of damage. As he's ready, he hears the battle cry, he spins around, and the axe cleaves him in half. He is dead. Zoria, because you succeeded on your roll before, he's pissed off that you didn't die to that. He uses the rest of his movement to get back to you, getting an attack of opportunity from Odo if you want to take one, Odo.
Yeah.
Go for it. You have advantage because of Zoria's battle shout, battle cry. That totally hits 7 points of damage to him. He makes it back to where he was, wants to make sure he kills Zoria before he leaves. That's the orc raid boss. Odo, now we go to you.
Okay. Don't know why my bar doesn't update. Anyways, Odo's gonna move.
Okay.
Actually, he's gonna jump and come down on top of him. With his rapier.
Oh, amazing.
These
Double
still
jump
have
into the
advantage,
air.
by the way.
Yeah, you have advantage still until next turn. That totally hits. 10 points of damage. He's now bloodied.
Second attack. So he'll jump in the air, come down, stab, get down on his knees, and jab up.
19 totally hits as well here. My god, the advantage. Excellent.
And
10
action
more points of
surge.
damage.
Spin
Oh,
around
shit,
and come through his
action
chest.
Let's go. 12. He's fucked up. You got one more, right? Action surge.
It's like, oh, give me two attacks. Oh,
Yeah, right?
sweet.
Because you take the attack action, and your attack action now says
I
you
thought I
make
was
2
only getting
attacks.
3. Hell yeah.
So you get 4 attacks with an action surge, right? 21, 11 points of damage. Wow, you kill him in a single round there between you and Zoria as you leap, double tap, sort of double jump up into the air. Rapier comes out, and when you do this like double jump, do you jump up and then full on sort of like a rocket come down, blade first into him, or is this like Excalibur style, like stabbing into the ground downwards?
Probably a jet down because he's not stabbing. He's
Hell yes.
It's fast
Sort of
motions.
thrusting your whole body down.
Yeah.
Awesome. You stab into him. You land with another quick flourish of slashes. How do you kill him, right? You land these 4 consecutive super fast attacks against him, or 5 even,
from
right?
above,
With the
from
reaction.
below, forward, spin around again, thrust. When he starts to fall, he'll look at Zoria as he's sliding off his blade, and maybe he wasn't worthy.
He grabs onto his heart that bleeds profusely now, and he hits the ground dead. Zoria, in the moment here, you're sort of focusing on the battle and everything. Odo, with his movement and sort of the elegance and the grace he moves in, it's almost like he's executing like a set of maneuvers that he has practiced numerous amount of times, right? There is a like grace and focus and technique to his fighting, rather than just these orcs swinging wildly and violently. Fantastic. Amazing. Odo?
He
you have
will
a
take
little
the rest of his
movement.
move, yeah. Right there. And then
Okay.
Kato will come down here and give Morgana some help.
All right. Excellent. Help against that guy there. Sounds good. Ayla, we now go to you. Time to wrap this up. Only a few of them remain, and the only one of them that was sort of like commanding them in the moment instantly dies to combine efforts of Zoria and Odo. The rest of them look around, and you see a look in their eyes. You're insightful enough to know that means like, fuck this, we're out. We're getting out of here.
Yeah, I know she's gonna take opportunity attack, but she is going to put herself right here.
Okay. The orc goes to take the opportunity attack on you, and the 2 drow slam into him and throw their shields up to protect you. They'll use their reactions to make sure you get away safely.
She is going to use her Moonweaver boon for the 2 guiding bolts. She's gonna put
Double guiding bolt?
one for him, and then one for the one that's down here in Morgana.
Hell yes. All right, roll it up. Let's go top first. What level? Oh God! What level are you doing this?
Oh, level 2. I don't know why
Holy
it didn't.
shit.
It didn't prompt. Oh, when I click it, does it
When you
prompt
click
me?
when you click the guiding bolt in the
okay.
chat, that's when it'll ask you, because it's like
Nice.
attack roll no matter what, and then my God, holy shit, he is dead instantly. That is 27. 36 points of damage in a singular attack. As you conjure up this bolt of energy, you launch one, it hits him, and then it sort of like blasts through him, and he continues to sort of expand. He's fully engulfed in the light until there's only like a silhouette we see momentarily, and then he's nothing. He's dust. There's nothing left, just sparkles falling through the air. Gone. Dead. Second one.
I'm gonna
Nice.
use my inspiration.
Okay. Oh, actually, you don't need to, because Kada is helping against that one. So you have advantage against that one. Basically, all familiars, familiars help against the person whoever attacks next. Almost a crit again. My God, that hits. Second level, roll it up. This one's injured. 11 points of damage is just barely enough to keep him alive. He's barely standing. The bolt blasts into him, takes off his sort of like shoulder and the side of the neck. He falls to one knee and holds onto it, and looks like, where did that come from? And sees you there. Ayla, having thrown out this powerful blast. You feel the presence of the Moonweaver of Sekhanin here with you tonight, as if empowering you, telling you what you're doing here, protecting these people. It is right of you to do. It is your choice, and you shall be rewarded for it as you decimate your enemies.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And I cannot use another spell, so just gonna
Leveled
stay-
spell, yeah.
Yeah, so I just gotta stay here, and that way I can give as many people as I can the Twilight Sanctuary.
You know, I just realized that I gave you, you have this boon of like once per day you can do this guiding bolt or inflict wounds type of thing, but I didn't take into account that you can do that as a quicken spell as well, so at some point you can twin a quicken type of thing, right?
I know,
once
but
per
I
day.
already used my sorcery spells.
This was a wonderful oversight. All right, excellent. I hope to see more of that in the future. Ayla, that's action. Nothing is a bonus, I don't imagine.
No, yeah, and because I can't heal. I mean, I wanted to heal people, but I already used that.
You can, if you want to, as a bonus action, do your flexible spellcasting ability to turn some spell slots into sorcery points if you feel like it.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
not
that's a
right
bonus
now.
action to
Yeah.
do on any turn, just so you know.
Okay, thank you. And that's my turn.
Alright. Amazing. You can roll some more temporary if you feel like it, but you got pretty decent last time, huh?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna be there so I can give as many people.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Alondra, we go back to you. You're mostly fine now, healed up. You got the temporary, about to get temporary at least.
So we're gonna do this.
One injured guy on the left, one battle rager still to the north.
So I'm going to go over here. Barnabas will fly in.
Okay,
I'll
excellent.
kind of give him the signal, and he'll meet me there.
He rushes in immediately. How, like, tactical is he when he's helping? Is he, like, you know, flying, trying to distract? Or is he just, like, he slams himself into someone where they, like, get distracted and look around like, what the hell just happened?
I think that it's a little bit of both. Like, it's definitely coordinated. Like, I feel like there's, like, notes or hints in her song, her Blade song, that he's, like, attuned to at this point and knows,
it's a duo performance. Awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And knows where to come in and
Hell
play his
yeah.
part, you know.
All right, he
But at the
gives
same
you advantage.
time, you know, yeah. So, and then we're gonna hit him with Boom and Blade. Boom and Blade.
Boom and blade. Go ahead.
Boom.
Advantage. Totally hits. That is 17 points of damage. You kill him outright. You rush on up, stab through him, twist the blade. A thunderous rune detonates him. He explodes in every single direction. Not a drop of blood on you, though.
Great. I'll go back down here because I have so much movement.
Yeah. Ace.
And
Blade song.
this
guy's super low.
Yep, I will attack. Here we go. Oh. Probably not.
11. The advantage got used up already. Oh, no, wait. He got guiding bolted by Ayla.
Oh, he did.
So technically that's advantage here as well. 9 points of damage with his 4 remaining. That's the end of him as well. You sprint up to one, stab, twist. The spell explodes him. Run up to the other one, stab right through the side of his chest as well. He falls and dies.
I'll wink at Morgana.
It doesn't count as a favor.
Keep telling yourself that, darling. And then bolt
The
back.
blink happens so fast you don't even see it in the haste. Like a quick little flash. All right, Alondra, and you keep moving. You keep it moving. Huh? Awesome.
Is there anybody else on the battlefield? Basically, just up here, right?
Look around. There's one like battle rager up here, and that's about it, honestly.
Okay, let me measure this out to make, because I did like this, then I can get 10 more feet, so I can get to like right next to Ayla.
Okay.
So,
Understood.
oh, you know what? Because it's fun, I'll just phase step. I'll just go boom.
Oh, even faster. Okay. What's the type of like season you are? What happens when you teleport?
I mean, I just said I'm currently spring on here, but I mean.
so nothing happens, right?
so
for now, you just sort of
nothing happens for now. So
Understood.
yeah.
Understood. There we
and I'll get,
go.
Barnabas can move, I think, 15 more feet, so you move back a little bit.
Yeah, you can scoot on along. We go to Varen. Varen can't make it to this guy, but he's going to move all of his speed. He's going to take aim. You watch as he grabs what looks to be a scarab, like a little insect. He crushes it and applies it to a bolt of his crossbow. And he takes a shot with his crossbow. That person was reckless. Here's the advantage shot against them. 18. It will do barely any piercing damage to this person, but additional 17 points of poison damage for a total of 18. He doesn't kill them, but they're pretty badly fucked up now. Varen doesn't have crossbow expert. He can make a bunch of attacks, but not with a crossbow. So that's going to be his turn for now. His echo is gone. As a bonus action, he'll just bring the echo back over there, I guess. All right, that looks good. that is going to be the Orc Rager's turn now. The Orc Rager looks at this soldier, looks at this shadowy ghost person, and looks at Alondra, and is going to attack once against each of them. Here's for the ghost. The ghost is gone. Here is for Kryn Soldier. That's a 24 with Reckless. That's totally going to hit. Because of the healing he received, he actually survives this. Like, he's badly fucked up, but he survives. And Alondra, that's a 10.
Very
Not so
close.
much. Alright, the Echo appears and then is instantly destroyed. We go to the priests who are destroyed. We go to Morgana. Only one super wounded enemy left. You got the solution?
Yeah, I'm gonna send my buddy up here.
Awesome.
And then I think I'm close enough to.
I will mention you don't need to help against this guy because he was reckless.
Oh.
I don't know if your buddy's got a flyby ability, otherwise he might get smacked. That's why.
Let me just double check the range on this. And yeah, I should be good. Bonus action, I'm gonna hex them.
Hell yes, okay.
And I'm going to chill touch.
Chill touch, okay.
I'm using my inspiration.
Well, you have advantage. You was reckless. You do
Oh.
have advantage before you do, huh?
Right after you said that, I forgot it blocked it from my mind.
Yeah. Bam! That totally hits. For fairness, we'll use the first damage here. That is 14 points of damage. Necrotic or Psychic, he is not she is not resistant to in her rage. That is going to end this fight. What does this chill touch with Hex look like? Now that it's sort of empowered. Oh yeah, there is this one
Yeah, I
guy,
was gonna
but
say,
for
what
the
about the one
brevity,
guy?
for the simplicity and brevity of it, he was like the real problem on the map was that lady. This guy, we can easily say, in between all of you guys, can easily cut him down before it even gets to his next turn or whatever. Morgana, for this berserker lady who's like swinging wildly, spinning around and such, what does this like now at level 5, right? Empowered, extra dice, extra damage. What does this empowered chill touch look like?
Morgana's irritated because she didn't need that much help, and now she literally sends the cat claw out. It kind of cages her, throws her to the ground in front of Alondra, and rips off her head.
Ooh, it twists and rips on that. You see the cords of the spine sort of pop, 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 pop a few times before they break off. Decapitated in a gruesome way. The enemy orc is destroyed. Everyone is running around looking. People are running into buildings to see like what is going on, if everyone is all right. At this point, you see Varen immediately sort of jump onto the fountain here after having picked up a bucket nearby. He gets some water and immediately starts running through the buildings. The guards see him as he's yelling out to everyone, quickly, everyone, get water, buckets, whatever you can, put the fires out. And the soldiers immediately start to grab whatever of water they can and sort of kind of like splash water and put the fire out here.
Can you use spell slots to use create water?
Yes, absolutely. You can create water and extinguish like a large section. You can pick like basically one of the sides of the map and fully sort of extinguish them.
'Cause
All
I
of the buildings are burning right now. So which like side of the map with your spell do you extinguish?
Well, I have 3 level 1s, so I can. That's level.
For the moment here, timing is sort of important here. So I'll have to ask you to pick one of the. Oh, you have 3 level 1s. Well, that's basically going to cover the 3 buildings, right? You can either pick one side or you can pick 3 particular buildings you'd like to put out.
Okay, definitely this building.
Okay, the temple. Having chosen the temple to save first, you see coughing badly and sort of slightly burned. The priestess is alive. She comes out alive, coughing her lungs out.
And then how do the jewelers?
Okay, good news, bad news. Coming out of the shop is Coltwin over here. He's carrying the currently seemingly maybe dead, maybe unconscious body of his husband, Kron. You look him over. You can give me a little medicine roll, Ayla, if you want to just like check if he's alive.
I have spare the dying. I mean,
You can give me a medicine roll to find out if he's even alive still first. 10, I'll say Nogandans in the moment here. You don't know. You can't tell. He might just be dead.
Shit.
The problem here is now with your Spirit of Dying, you would have to sacrifice that 3rd building being put out to go like Spirit of Dying him, hoping that he's still alive. Right? That's the gamble now.
She's not gonna do that. She will try another building. I don't know. I don't know what other building.
There's a bunch, a few more buildings here.
Is
You've
this
definitely
a
seen the. Huh?
I mean, I guess I'll stay on this side because I'm already on this side. So
Okay, understood. You see the orcish guard sort of run on in as you put the fire out, and you see him sort of carrying, like, over his shoulder. You see Dagra, the proprietor of this, like, general shop, right? As she's like looking like my business, my house, what is going on? And she's sort of like freaking out as Kron over here, Kron Weiss Walker, her like bodyguard, is trying to stop her from like, no, don't go in, as you're putting the fire out with the water. As yeah, with her very useful, very particular and super useful spell here, Ayla is putting fires out. We still have a few buildings that are burning at the moment. So what are the rest of you guys doing? Yeah,
I'd like to
Picking
use
up
my
this guy's axe.
yeah,
Oh
he's
my
got
God.
he's got a great axe. You can grab a great axe. It's not magical.
I'll-
It's just a big old cool great axe.
What do you go, or is that it? Or did you want
What?
to do something else, Zoria?
No,
I think
by all
that's it.
means.
Oh, okay, that's
Like,
it.
you're
Okay.
grabbing stuff.
I will use my hasted super movement and try to just whatever building she doesn't put out, which I think was the tavern. Is that true?
We got still the tavern on fire. The biggest sword around, like the blacksmith shop, is on fire. The pile, which you have seen decapitated, like the head of Glesb's Les being thrown out as he's for sure already dead, right? But his building is still on fire.
Right.
And we have the Yvonne's intricate incantations, the guy who sells scrolls down here.
Oh,
So the
crap.
3 buildings at the bottom are no
Yeah,
longer burning.
Morgan was already heading to help Yvonne.
Okay, she's going to the
Okay.
the
She doesn't have any
incantation.
spells too, but she's gonna try and help him.
Okay,
So
understood.
I want to try to use my super speed to get everybody out of this building if possible.
Yeah, I think because of your haste, right? As we start,
Yeah.
like, we have to do it, like, if I could save time, and as you, like, sprint your way in, right, super fast, move your way through the whole thing, you see a bunch of, like, broken windows and everything, coughing currently behind the bar, like, barely conscious from, like, the thick smoke in here, is Ari, the lady that you guys sort of made a deal with while you were gone here, right? You came back super fast. Laying dead with an axe through his chest is Gertie Silensong, the bard who, like, psychically sang to you guys when you were resting here the previous night. And you see in the other room, as you get Ari out pretty fast, the meat mage, that, like, gigantic, like, cook of theirs. You walk in, the ceiling is falling onto him, and he's stuck underneath it, trying to, like, push his way out, but he's stuck at the moment. Unless you just want it to be an athletics roll to get this, like, pillar off of him. You're going to figure out something else.
So I'm just going to go up to him. I'm going to look out the window and then face step him out the window.
You face step him out of the window. The pillar that was on him sinks a little bit as his space disappears. He looks up to you, is like coughing his lungs out, bleeding from the side of his mouth. He's teleported out of the building instantly and safely. However, as the wreckage moves here to get yourself out, because you went in here without the ability to, like, put the fire out or anything, and you give me a dex save as the rest of the ceiling sort of caves in on you.
Fantastic.
You have advantage because of haste.
Great. Whoo!
At the same time, you, what is it? Do we see you, like, with this incredible natural 20, sprint all the way out the front door? Do you, like, break out the window over here or blast through the door or anything? Because I imagine, like, you teleported him through the window over here, right? You looked out and pointed and teleported him.
Yeah.
So how do you get out? With a natural 20, you can even you can do that once again, Legolas thing, where you run on the burning, like, falling pieces of debris and sprint onto the house even with a natural 20. Yeah?
That's exactly what I want to do. I want to, like, grab an apple and be eating it as I...
Amazing. You're up top of the building looking out at the rest here. Morgana, you were rushing over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Mordred in because he can see even if there's smoke with his blind
holds his
sight.
breath and uses his
And
blind sight
I'm
immediately.
going to use a mage hand to go in with him too, to once he locates him, to kind of pull Ivan out.
Oh, you're like a drone camera in front of you, like following your mage hand. Okay, cool. You begin to move on through Mordred, locates him in the back room over here. Sorry, the front room over here. He finds him over here, choking, like losing his breath, and trying to, like, grab as many of his scrolls and items so they don't burn. burn, right? And you see that he grabs a bunch of them, coughing, and then loses consciousness and falls down
my
onto the
goodness.
ground from like the monoxide poisoning, right? From like the lack of oxygen in here. And he just hits the ground. A bunch of scrolls roll over him. He's not on fire. This part of the building is not on fire, but it's filled with fumes of like black smoke. You look on in from the door, then you have to sort of cover your mouth, Morgana. Mordred can see him, but Mordred is trying to like hold his breath as much as he can.
I am not very strong, but I will try to
Odo,
help him.
Odo is around. Odo's, maybe what? Actually, Odo, if you have something else you wanted to do, for sure.
what
I did have some
is,
idea. I'm waiting.
What is the Taskmaster doing?
He is like grabbing buckets and throwing them, like helping like the rest of the soldiers like extinguish the fires.
What's this dragon doing?
He's a wyvern. It looks, now that you look at him, more like a wyvern than a dragon.
What's the wyvern doing?
It is currently sort of like, you see whatever, it like takes off to the sky, and then whatever like stragglers like running away currently, like orcs, like these raiders or like scouts, it's landing down, slamming onto them, attacking them, and just being, like attacking them while they flee, yeah? So it's like circling the village.
I think she's gonna run up to like the nearest soldier because she's pretty close to one of the nearest soldiers.
Absolutely. They're not
She's-
all there right now, right? Everyone's moving, running around,
Yeah.
grabbing buckets of water. And yeah, you flag one of the soldiers. They look at you, says, yes?
Yeah, there's somebody in here. Need someone to carry him out. I can't carry him.
Yes, right. And he runs in front of you, immediately runs into this building, and you hear him like coughing. He goes on in. Morgana, for you, I think, give me your spellcasting check here, using your mage hand to sort of give him direct, because it's pitch black in there, like it's super dark smoke. He can't see where Yvonne is, and you're trying to magically sort of visible as possible to like wave away the smoke to get him to guide him. 21, amazing. You make it super easy for this guy to find Yvonne over here. He picks him up and brings him out immediately. He grabs a bucket of water and sort of splashes in his face, tries to sort of slap him, wake him up and all that. Yvonne sort of wakes up and says, "Oh, what is happened? My scrolls, my work." And he tries to like stand up and like, "No, I have to go back to get my stuff out of the burning building." Right?
Listen,
The
I'll
soldier
do it.
grabs him.
I've got the mage hand. Just wait here. I'll get them. Don't go back in. And she'll
Oh,
send the
my
mage
work.
hand back
My
in to
work.
try to retrieve stuff for him because she knows
Excellent.
where it was.
You retrieve a bunch of it. You retrieve already like half on fire, right? You realize like it's a lot of it is like doomed and gone already without being able to like extinguish the flames. But you save like a significant amount of his scrolls and everything. He is just sort of like crying, right? He lost almost everything he's had here. He's crying, looking around, terrified. Looks to you like thankful, like, "Thank you so much. I know not what to say. Thank you so much." And he's just sort of like trying to gather his shit. He's in shock, right? He's in shock. It's horrible. Mordred flies out, goes unconscious. Hasn't breathed in for like the last 4 minutes, right? And he's just like unconscious on the ground. You have to like shake him, squeeze him, a bunch of smoke comes out of his lungs. All right, excellent. Running up now because the building has been extinguished is the light speaker Ziande, who runs in and starts casting little healing spells, trying to stabilize these soldiers that have been like super wounded and such. Odo, did you want to do anything?
This building the giant is in has not been put out, correct?
No, it has not.
We know that the giant doesn't have an entrance his size.
Yeah.
Is he okay in here? Like, what's going on?
You rush in, blast through the door, you see smoke, fire burning, the forge and the anvil have sort of been broken off of the ground and fallen, where a bunch of like charcoal, like burning charcoal and molten metal has fallen all over the ground. You see currently prone, unconscious or dead, you're not sure, is Zid the giant. He's the hill giant who's just like laying on his side. He's got a blood sort of pouring from his head. He's got multiple like axe wounds on him, but as you sort of jump in and focus for a second with your 14 passive perception, you see just the faintest movement of the chest as he's laying there on his side. You realize something as you approach real close, something really rough, really terrible. When he went giant unconscious, his one arm fell sideways and fell into the forge. From his forearm down, his flesh is fully melted, and the metal has sort of fused with the bone and flesh. It is brutal looking. Like if he was awake
no.
right now, he would be like screaming for like in pain.
Oh no,
He's
that's
a
not
giant.
good.
How, like, what do you? And the rest of the building is slowly like you look on up and you see the top of it like cracking, slowly about to like fall down and in.
Sweet.
It's not happening yet, but soon.
Odo takes off his brooch, puts it on the giant, and overclocks it to tiny.
So clever. The giant from this humongous 20-foot side reduces to 10 and then down to 4.5 feet tall. Just a guy. He just looks like a guy now, like a normal-sized guy. You pick him up.
Pick him up and carry his ass out.
Easily, you pick him up and run on out. As the rest of the people look on over. Yeah, you call for Ayla. Ayla, you look over Ayla, you are like at the very edge of your strength, right? As you look back, you're summoning this water, you're doing all of this stuff, you look back and you see a human. He brings out a bold-looking human. You realize, like, wait, is that? And then you see the brooch on him. As you realize, like, that's super clever. He saved him.
But I can spare the dying. I can spare the dying. It's a cantrip.
Okay, here's the thing. You too, as a cleric, look at this. You are a person who understands medicine. You see his arm, right? And you realize you can stabilize him, but that pain of the burning, the molten steel that is attached to his like arm right now is going to keep waking him up in pain and probably damaging him until he like dies, right? As you realize. You have two options here. You can try to douse it somehow with some like cold damage or something extremely cold, right? To try and stop it, and then he'll have to deal with whatever that semi-metallic limb he's gonna have for the rest of his life. Or you can try to amputate it. What do you like to do?
Drag him over to the fountain and dip his arm up to his shoulder.
Water it's going to bring a bunch of steam and such, but it's not going to be enough. This is like still molten steam on him. You realize you're going to need something like cold to do it.
Look at the casters of the group. Do you guys got anything? Cold?
Cold. Of the grave, maybe?
What about prestidigitation? It says you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of a non-willing material for 1 hour. I mean,
that's
I don't
pretty
know.
clever. That's pretty clever. It's a cantrip though, right? So I'll say give me a medicine roll with advantage here. It's gonna be a hard roll. I need you to beat like an 18 or better with advantage on medicine to manage to sort of like chill it, right? To use like the cold essence of this to chill it. Let's fucking go. 23 as you focus. As Odo, you're running around like, does anyone have anything cold? As we see like steam emerging from the fountain there. Ayla, you run on up. You place your hands on the sort of half-destroyed limb where it meets, the metal meets bone and flesh, and you feel that heat burn the tips of your fingers, and you kind of squint momentarily, you focus, you flinch, and then you unleash this magic onto him. Your Twilight Century sort of wraps into it and begins to meld it, and you watch as the limb is preserved. It's sort of coated in metal, like the metal alloy of like steel and iron and stuff like that, as the face of like his face that was whole time like in pain still, now that you've stabilized him, finally relaxes and he sort of falls back unconscious.
Good job, Ayla.
Amazing.
She's just gonna like tap his head because he's small.
Yeah.
Okay, you okay now.
He's just unconscious.
He's gonna have one hell of a story to tell.
Alright, okay. Amazing. All of you sort of glance on around. Zoria, you sort of grab the weapon of this guy, you look around. All of your allies have mostly taken care of everything, except for Glez's building.
Got one more thing.
Yeah?
The axe is like, it wasn't anything special. She just kind of...
Great axe.
Yeah, she just kind of throws it. Seeing that there was like other orcs running and the dragon was kind of like chasing them down, Zoria's gonna hop on Orin and see if she can't actually ride one down and subdue it.
Yeah, absolutely. You jump onto Orin. Here's the thing. Orin's still very scared here in a moment. Give me an animal handling roll to see if you can get him to, like, chase after some of these, like, these orcs. Nice. You hop onto him, you sort of get him to focus, and Orin sprints across, catches up after like a few minutes to one of these orcs that was running for the wastes, and I think you, just being a fucking super powerful barbarian, you leap off of your mount and sort of slam into him as the mount sprints past him, tackle him to the ground. He's sort of like rages. You punch him to the side of the temple so hard he goes unconscious. Right? You have one guy who's like captured and unconscious.
Perfect. And then I will.
Okay.
I'll get Orin to circle back, and then I'm gonna pick him up and just kind of, as I'm like on Orin, just kind of have this thing like holding him
Throw
by
him over
like
the
the
back or
belt.
something?
Yeah.
Okay,
Bring him back.
gotcha. Yeah, you drag him back into town. This one captured orc now that you have. As you guys are sort of yelling and moving around and everything, Ayla, while you were saving the giant there, you hear a blood-curdling scream of hopeless panic as you see Coltwin over there holding the body of what now seems to be his most certainly dead husband. As in the moment, Ayla, you look around, I can't get to everyone. There's so much stuff happening. I can't get. And in that moment of like going to save the giant, you look back and realize that Kron has already died. One of the two jewelers. As we sort of stick with that, and we see sort of Ayla's face here, and we hear everyone sort of like crying and like, you won, you did it, right? The orcs have been like, you've sent them away, you've defeated them and everything. However, you look around, there is multiple dozens of just like civilians, non-combatants, people who were just like working here at late evening that have been cut up, slashed up, arrows through their backs, like brutalized, killed, right, in this raid. You will hear over the rest of the evening from some of the guards here, the soldiers, the Kryn soldiers, the Aurora Watch, as they're called, and Varen, as they sort of report to Varen, that apparently they've broken into these orcs, made some attacks as well on some of the nearby settlements that make up many hosts of Yggdrathad, that they have broken into some of their like grain mills and storages where they keep like food, where they keep like supplies and stuff like that. This attack over here was most like the most brutal one, and the rest of them they made off, some differently in whatever different like of these clans that are here, right? But still, this attack was like plundering, stealing, taking stuff, right? However, these guys have all been sort of like murdered and destroyed. You see the light speaker, Ziande, going around. She speaks a little prayer, a little symbol of like a dodecahedron with an infinity symbol appears before it, and she casts a little sort of last rites, sending off those who have died to the afterlife, kind of a ritual, right? To these fallen Aurora Watch members here. Throughout the night, you guys are approached by multiple different sort of like individuals here in town who thank you profusely for saving their like son or husband or grandfather or like whoever, right? Like their like family members. And they profusely thank you multiple times. They have nothing to offer you right now, but they're hoping to gather some supplies to like reward you for saving them here and such. Bunch of these Kryn soldiers show up as well and tell you, like, if not for you guys, I would have been a goner. Thank you so much. Ayla, like, multiple of them that you have, like, personally saved, right, approach you, like, thank you so much. I saw my life flash before my eyes. I thought I was dead. It's only because of you and your magic that I'm still alive. Thank the Luxon. Thank you.
And she would like just give him a nod and say, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah, they sort of walk on off, continue to sort of look around. The buildings at this point are extinguished. You see Task-Hand Varen, who approaches you guys at one point and kind of looks you all over. We see Task-Hand as him again. His sort of insectoid-looking armor, his giant glaive that he has, his silvered glaive, is a magical sort of like silvered glaive that he wears, wields with him, and he kind of looks to all of you and says, "I'm sorry, everyone. I was a little too late. I was starting to move in this direction a few days after you all have traveled." He looks up to this wyvern beast, says that their mount of mine allows me to travel quite fast, but not fast enough, it looks like. I I saw strange lights as I was getting ready to camp, some 24 miles from here, and I knew something was wrong. I was supposed to arrive tomorrow. I'm glad I spotted it in time to help as little as I could. Are you all well?
I mean, so many have died. I mean, well, I guess.
I know.
It's a fight. People die. It happens all the time.
So looks back, says, they were good people. They will find peace in whatever afterlife awaits them, Luxon or not. All right. We have some cleaning to do here.
Were these part of the Kosh task?
He nods. These were some of their raiders. Their attacks have been more and more numbered lately. Greater numbers that they bring with them. They've been hitting the very edges of the wastes as well as Yggdrathad here. Yggdrathad is their main focus, and it has been for the last few decades. That's the very reason that many hosts and Kryn Dynasty joined forces. I wish I could say that luckily the Aurora Watchmen were here to protect them. But, as you can all see, whatever help we gave was not enough this time. We received a missive from a group of Aurora Watchmen that were patrolling the path between Asarius and many hosts of Yggdrathad, and they told me that you encountered them, that you saved them, that you helped some of them. We sent an additional patrol down the road. I was supposed to arrive with that patrol. Some of them, luckily, were here close enough to help some of the clans, the villages of the many hosts here. I myself made my way here as fast as I could. This is a day of victory, but a victory dearly paid. We need to fix, repair, and heal. You all should get some rest. You, do you have anything to mention about the task I originally sent you on? If so, no need to go into detail here. I just like to know if it is something I should look forward to or it's still in progress.
We found your guy, but he is not yet able to answer who the person is.
But he is wanting to meet you.
Good. We'll deal with all of this tomorrow or perhaps the day after. For now, rest, recuperate.
Is it possible
last
to set
thing,
up like a kind of like a place, a triage place, where like me and the other priestess here lady can like help people?
Like a little medical tent type of thing?
We have a tent on Sauce Swamp back.
Yeah, but people gotta like climb onto that, alright? Yeah, I think absolutely. If you approach and Light Speaker Yande here will look to you, Ayla, and say, thank you so much. Any help is appreciated. I'm running out of some of my own ether and magical energy to heal people with, but together maybe we can do more.
Well,
yeah, she will sort of aid you. One last thing that Varen mentions. Varen sort of looks to you all and says, one last thing. More of the reinforcements are on their way, and this battle was bloody, but I just wanted to say to all of you, thank you. Thank you for protecting my people. I have nothing to thank you with now, but rest easy knowing you will be properly compensated. Thank you. He turns around and you see him sort of like taking command again, yelling out orders to people, and everyone's looking to him. And you guys are starting to get this vibe of everyone's like looking of these like Kryn Dynasty people, right? They're like, oh my god, it's Varen Thalis. In a sense of like he's like a folk hero, like he's like a famous person, right? Which you guys like, you don't know him that well, but they're looking to him like, oh my god, it's him, it's the hero, right? As they're kind of looking at him, and he very much so has that sort of presence in the space. He's moving around, making sure everyone's well. He doesn't have any like healing abilities or anything. He has like 2 remaining healing potions on him, like the only last 2 that he has, and he gives them out immediately to whoever he sees like injured or whatever, right? And yeah. Odo, yes, absolutely. Odo as well here. Your legend spreads with everything today. These people, because specifically because of your background as well, which I think you gather as well that Varen is also like a folk hero type of individual in this terrible place. And people start to look to you as well as they do to him. Like, I can't believe it. You saved me. That orc raid boss was going to like kill me. I saw him coming right for me, and then you jumped in. I saw what you did, and they're like super impressed with what happened.
It wasn't just me. Zoria did a lot too. Hit him really hard.
Yeah, they sort of like nod and look on over as we see Zoria coming back into town with like a fucking guy wrapped with a piece of rope to the mount being dragged back in.
While they're doing that, can Odo check the body of the warlord, see what he stole from Glez's?
Nothing. He didn't take a single thing. He just killed him, went in there to kill him.
With this...
The building at this point does burn down almost full. Like it's full, like engulfed in flames. They're trying to put it out, but they realize like the pile is just lost. It's gone. Everything in there is burnt. And yeah, Zoria, you were gonna say?
I'm gonna take this guy off to the side and get him kind of propped up and slap him awake.
Yeah, you see this orcish woman sort of wake up, blink a few times, and sort of stare up at you as she grits her teeth. Meager and weak, you bind me rather than kill me. What might is this?
It's not might. I have questions for you, and you're going to answer them.
She tries to spit in your face, right? She like reaches your shirt or something like that.
Oh, that's fine. I just kind of lean in, like when she does that, like crouch down in front of her. I'll grab the bindings, reach up with one hand and grab her tusk, and then like pull it down until it snaps off.
Bam! It breaks off. There's a splatter of blood to the side. She sort of like grits her, like roars in pain and such, but doesn't like cry or anything, right? You see, this is like orcish hardened warrior, like the rest of them, is just like staring at you, blood pouring down the side of her head now.
Well, I got your attention, so I'm going to ask questions, and you are going to answer them, or you will not have an honorable death.
Go to hell!
Okay. I'm gonna pick her up. I'm gonna take her over towards the fountain. Do you want to see Grumpsh, or have a chance to die in combat?
Fields of blood await me.
Only if you die honorably, right?
She sort of like stares back at you and growls and such. She says, honor is a weakness. Blood is honor. And I've shed enough blood tonight. She looks on over, just to like a random body of this just like old bugbear man who's just laying there on the floor. Sort of grins to herself.
Morgana's gonna approach Zoria and be like, "Do you want me to get into her head?"
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't want your fey trickery, and I don't want any magic. I just want her to talk. That is it.
Mm-hmm. She's just sort of like trying to spit and bite and like thrash around and such. You can give me an intimidation roll here to try and sort of frighten her. She's very much so like a zealot, a believer of Groom here. You gotta beat 17. Ooh, nice. You like it takes a lot of like softening her up, right? A lot of like punching, a lot of like slamming her head into the fountain, like drowning her. I don't know like what you're like doing here, but like there is a period where you like go to work, right? Until finally she's sort of exhausted and tired. Some like 30 minutes later or something, she says, "It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you ask. This whole place It will burn. Maybe not today, maybe not in a month, but it'll all burn in the name of One-Eyed.
Is that the only reason you are doing this?
Blood, for sake of blood, is a cause worthy enough.
Interesting. And who is sending you out to do this?
She grins at that, and she sort of she like scowls but grins. Her teeth are all fucked up now, right? So it's hard to tell which one. She looks up to you and says, "The Flame Hand, the one who will bring the mark of Grumsh upon this land. First Yggdrathart, and soon enough rest of these wastes. They will belong to Grumsh once more. The Fire Hand, he will bring it to us."
Good. I will kill him before that happens.
You stand no chance. He's mighty, his eye giving him strength of Grumsh.
And I have a very skilled companion that will be more than happy to carve it out.
You say that she reacts like you've said the most like blasphemous thing ever, right? Removing an eye like that, right? And she looks sort of like shocked and stunned momentarily, and then tries to like wiggle and like attack you and everything.
I'll just back up a little bit, kind of seeing like that got to her a little bit. And
She's
we'll
just
leave
like
you
crawl
here.
on the floor.
And I'm sure the Kryn will have their way with you for whatever reason. No death for you.
Brutal. She starts screaming in a moment of like panic and rage of like, "No, kill me, kill me! I will not spend the rest of my days a prisoner. Kill me!"
And then I'll just go alert the task hand. Like, hey, look, you have a prisoner there.
Yeah, he'll look on over and kind of walk on up. He says to her, "You and your people have done a horrible thing here tonight, for which many of them it'll be their time to answer it, but for tonight, it'll be you who will be judged under the light of the Luxon, under the righteousness of Kryn dynasty, and our bright queen." Guards, and he calls over, they get manacles, they put it on her to like untie her and go to like take her basically to like a prison cell here, right? She's just screaming her lungs out like, "Kill me, just kill me," right? Nothing, they're just bringing her over. Okay. You learn this name, Firehand, whatever that means, right? So that's apparently their leader. You heard the name mentioned before, but now, yes, again, apparently this is some tough orcish reaver, some powerful sort of like orc boss.
And then I will look to Morgana and smile. Say, see? Nothing a fist can't answer.
No, I'm just saying, would have been amusing to make her scream for another reason.
Some of the guys that hear this, like, "You guys are the good guys, right? You guys are the good guys, right?" And they like walk off, panics a little faster.
What? She was
Well-
definitely deserving of it.
How about the next one? I hold down and let you screw with their head.
That sounds reasonable.
The guard keeps walking a little faster now, like faster and faster away.
I just kind of like hold my hand out to her to like shake, like it's a deal, like mutual torture of the next orc we find.
Oh my god. All right. While this was all happening, you all, in the following hours of the night, right, there's a lot that has been lost to just what is just a raid, right? Which is like a crazy thing to think about, but those of you who are proficient in religion realize, like, the orcs that follow Grumsh, this is just like what they do. They go on raids where they hope to just find people. Doesn't matter if they're like fighters, combatants, they can defend themselves, whatever. It's the battle. It's the spilling of blood that matters, right? And just throwing themselves into furious rages and combating whoever is in their way, burning, destroying, pillaging anything they can, right? Destroying. That's it. Just destruction. And like, it's out of nowhere. These people had, like, no means of defending themselves. I mean, there was guards here, luckily, that could, like, help. But like, people are messed up. A lot of people are fucked up right now.
Yeah,
Over.
I don't even think she would sleep. I think she would stay up and like to keep making sure people get better. I don't think
Yeah.
she's gonna be able to sleep.
It's gonna be a long process of recovery, and most of the buildings are salvaged because of your guys' work and your spells and such. But some are lost to this attack. You all spend the rest of the evening and the night just sort of ruminating on everything that has happened. In that moment, rushing into that battle, realizing how dangerous that was going to be, all of you were struck with moments of inspiration, of advancement, or more power that came to you in such a moment of necessity. Right? New spells, new abilities, more opportunities to attack people and such. As you spend the evening there, sleeping, long resting, or not, just out of it, dealing with the consequences of all of this, the night will slowly pass. Morning will begin to roll around slowly. The light of the sun breaks on through, as if to point out the dried, bloody smears of different kinds of deaths and injuries that happened here. The center of the town here is going to be out of commission for a little bit here. They're going to try their best to repair and get back to their way of life, but it's a pretty traumatic, like, brutal event that happened here. In the sort of like noonish time, as all of you are like mending your wounds, you've long rested. Those of you who had the like mind to long rest through all of that, right? You hear a sort of hiss of a draconic beast as landing at the base, like at the feet of Old Swampshell, is Varen, who is done like scouting and moving around, and you see that he's not alone. Currently with him here is Captain Ilivere Olios. She walks in and kind of looks around the place. She doesn't have a sort of, he has a very sort of crestfallen look on his face, very sort of saddened look on his face of like, if I was only here earlier to help more than I could have. She has a more of a look of like terrible tragedy. What do we do next, right? How do we move past this and on to better things, right? They both sort of walk in and look to both of you, or sorry, to all of you here, and they kind of stare on out, and Captain Ilivere, or Ray, she sort of looks to everyone and says, horrible, truly horrible what happened here. There must be repercussions to these Koshtask. Varen sort of looks over and says, if it was only that easy, unfortunately, the rest of Den Kryn, including the Bright Queen and her most trusted advisors, as well as my brother, the Shadow Hand, have been working and devising on ways to, at first, bring these Koshtask into the fold, perhaps diplomatically join them, but it was very quickly evident to us that that is simply not going to be an option. Unfortunately enough, the place where they reside, their lands, are torn with battle and swampland. Very difficult to send scouts in, nevertheless, army. Captain Ilivere looks to you all, says, I don't know if that matters after everything that's been going on over the last few years with the Koshtask. You all, you've been here last night. You've seen what they do and what they've done. They deserve to be wiped out. Am I right?
Yes.
I mean,
I would
be
have to
inclined
agree.
What was that, Morgana? I didn't get you.
I said I'd be inclined to agree. We've seen here that there can be orcs that can exist in peace.
Mhm.
No, that's all she says.
Yeah. They sort of look amongst themselves for a moment. You see that Varen sort of looks back to her and says, "It is true. The rest of the clan of there that has abandoned their wild and violent ways, the clan Aruth, they're close allies to us, our friends." And she sort of thinks on that and says, well, perhaps they will be able to advise us on some sort of weaknesses or advantages we can use or abuse against them. This threat to Asarius and their allied settlements, and its allied settlements, is not something House Den Olios is willing to tolerate anymore.
What about the other clan out there?
They sort of both look. Varen sort of looks and says, the other ones we've heard of plenty. They follow some ancient shamanistic ways. Voice of nature, the sky, and the swamp. They seem to be more pliable, perhaps. Captain Milivare says, they have just as well been rejective in any attempts of diplomacy or conversation with them. They do not wish the Luxon, and they do not wish to be part of the dynasty.
Does that mean
I
that
would-
they are your enemy, though?
I
They
think if
reject
given
your
the
gods.
opportunity,
They reject your gods. That does not mean that they hate you. It just means that they don't like your ways, and maybe just want to be left alone.
and yet still every attempt of ours to communicate or delve into their lands has ended with violence, just as it has with these Koshtask. The Dolarav are no friends of ours. And
We can talk to them.
Varen sort of looks at her. Varen gives her a look of like, it's a little more complicated than that, right? But he doesn't like bring up anything because it seems to be like that he's like half-heartedly maybe agrees.
Yeah, we can talk to them and maybe change their mind.
He shrugs and says, if you think you have such ambassadorial skills, please, I beg of you, do just that. But last I understood, when offered, all of you refused to join the dynasty, or to become our official, like a mercenary group working for us, or a task force that we can perhaps have. Unless, of course, you've changed your mind.
There's a difference. The difference between having allies and having people join your dynasty.
Well, I
I
suppose one
consider
is
us allies. Doesn't mean we want to be your subjects.
I suppose one is a measure of loyalty and one a measure of convenience, yes?
Measure
And
of trust.
If you offered that convenience to the Dolarev who have been warring with the Koshtas for so long, perhaps they'd be more inclined to help you if you didn't tell them they had to join the dynasty.
He looks over to Varen. Varen's got his sort of like arms folded, looking out. He's sort of like leaning against the wall. He says, for the clarity of it, we have attempted communication with both Koshtask and Dolarav. Koshtask's response was violent, urgent. They wanted blood, and blood we gave them. The Dolarav, it's a little unfortunate. The Koshtask occupied the entirety of west of Iothia moorlands. The Dolarav occupy a large portion of its eastern corners. Reaching them would mean traveling through the lands of Koshtask. We have made contact briefly before. They did not give us an impression of wanting to be enemies, or perhaps not, as my friend, Captain Hilveray, has said, they did not respond violently, but they made it very clear they want nothing to do with the Luxon and the Dynasty. Personally, my brother, the Shadow Hand, the individual who is in charge of all information, contacts, and control of information throughout the Dynasty, firmly believes they are a sort of isolationist society that just wishes to be left alone in their homeland. Unfortunately, the existence of the Koshtask in the same space limits our communication abilities with them. However, they were very firm about not wanting anything with the Dynasty or Luxon itself.
Maybe
And
they might
Captain...
not. Maybe they might not want anything to do with you. That is fine. But it doesn't mean that we can't use them to help fight the Kosh task.
Illiver looks over to Varen and says, if it can be done, then it should be done. We have all the years ahead of us. These orcs, they are limited. They are here and now. Who knows what will happen to their tribe? They might become even stronger. We should strike now that they've lost as many of these soldiers as they have last night. And Varen says, you speak with full respect, Captain. You speak from a place of misunderstanding. We're not talking about a brief incursion. This is a war that would be had, a great battle, a set of them perhaps, in their territory. This would be a very difficult and costly endeavor, especially in current times, where the Empire seems to be infringing on our borders from the further west.
And you make a good point, Taskand. I was going to bring this up. You cannot fight a war on two fronts.
Exactly. I have no military power enough to move battalions for this cause. I was sent here to find a dangerous individual, and unfortunately, I think that has to stay my priority in the moment. However, Captain, and he sort of like blinks a few times and says, Ray, if this is something you firmly believe and wish to devote some of the forces of Asarius and Den Olios to, he looks back to you guys, to the party, and says, you've seen the might and impeccable heroism of this group here. They've proven themselves on multiple occasions. I'm sure if you offer them a solid enough of a pledge, I'm certain they might be interested, perhaps, to hear you out. And she looks to you guys, says, is it as the task hand says? If paid, if compensated, if allowed the luxuries of Luxon and Den Olios, would you be interested in undergoing a sort of a very bloody endeavor of ridding us of this plague that is Koshtask, possibly indulging yourselves in the possibility of working with these Dolarav, if they can be communicated diplomatically with?
I don't want any of your Luxon or to be part of your den, but I will do it.
What are you offering us? What's the deal?
Well, I have to contact the rest of my den back at Asarius. I have to organize a force, an army. A few hundred of soldiers hopefully should do the job. I would offer you all an ability to act as independent agents in hired service of Den Olios and therefore the Kryn dynasty in ridding the Iothia Moorlands of the Koshtask orcs. For that, you would be compensated in great amounts of gold. I cannot disclose the amount of gold right now. Like I said, I have to talk to the leaders of my den. Doing so will enable us to push further into the moorlands and claim that territory for the dynasty. You yourselves will be compensated with coin, gems, perhaps potions of any kind. If the job goes exceedingly well, perhaps even a place of residence within the walls of Rasona, the capital itself.
As far as a deal with Delarev, can we offer them a portion of the Koshtask land? Would you be amenable to that?
She sort of furrows her brow with that. We're leading a conquest. Perhaps, if they are willing to aid us in our assault, I think I could reason with the rest of my den, make him amicable to such a proposition.
It would be a great enticement, I think. And as far as me, at a better time, a better place when everything's calmed down, another dinner would be nice.
Certainly, yeah.
Thank you, Captain.
A residence in Rosana. I mean, I would love to do that.
In regards to becoming an agent, would information also be something you'd be willing to trade in?
Information. Information is a very wide subject. I'm certain we can perhaps do something for you, but I don't know what you're looking into, therefore I cannot guarantee whatever you seek.
I'm looking for information on any Fey, perhaps manifestations that crop up around the Kryn dynasty.
Kind of looks it over and kind of thinks on it. Obviously, out of her depth, she doesn't know much about the stuff you speak of. Says, I can't say for certain, but perhaps Professor Wacko, or she looks over to Varen and says, your brother, the Shadow Hand, might have some information. Varen sort of nods, says, I suppose we can look into it. Speaking of Fae, have you learned anything about that summoner? The individual who went into the Dark Tower and almost brought down the entirety of the settlement of Bazazan down. The one that's been running amok, summoning these demon creatures around. The one who retrieved whatever they did go in after in Bazazan.
Jury is still out. The jury is still out on that one.
He's
I
got-
need a couple of
yeah.
weeks.
Yeah, he has to try to penetrate his unscrying ability. That's what he said, I think.
But he wanted to meet you, Tuskent.
Interesting.
And if you'd like, we could go right now.
I would be careful. He likes to turn items from demons into things.
Captain Illiveray sort of raises an eyebrow, like, huh? And Varen sort of narrows his eyes a little bit, says, how do you mean?
And you see that hat Alondra's wearing? That used to be a demon.
So looks over.
It looks so
Back.
stylish, though, doesn't it?
This individual uses abyssal powers for whatever magic he does.
Yes.
I don't think I will be dealing with this person after all.
He turned like a hyena into a couch and then turned it back. It was terrible.
He looks generally sort of unsettled by that and kind of looks around the room, says, this is not what I was hoping for. This is not the kind of individual I was hoping to work with here.
He's eager to work with you. He would do this for you, and he's going to find where this guy is.
You see him, there's a moment here. Is anyone here proficient in insight, perhaps?
Me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you see there's a moment of him sort of like
Yes.
thinking it over. Okay. All of you proficient in insight, you sort of see him like thinking it over momentarily of like the implications of working with someone who obviously does like evil stuff with demon powers. And this hugely important task that was given to him by the Bright Queen herself, the highest of the high, the ruler of the entire nation that has saved his country, brought peace to these lands, personally gave him a task to rid them of this evil, like, shadow summoner person who might be sort of running some great plot in the background. And you see him, like, thinking the moral implications of, like, working with this person against of, like, no, he can't be trusted. And you see he's just sort of, like, stuck in that moment right now. He's sort of thinking to himself, like, what he should do. And you guys sort of, like, clock that.
Look, I could see that there's a bit of hesitation on your end. What I'd suggest is give us the time that we need for him to do the initial look into it. You don't have to meet him. And once we get the information you need, you don't have to work with him anymore.
I just feel like the man who can conjure demons and a man who needs demons to make items would be kind of allies. I don't see like he would help in the way that we want him to help. That's all.
Baron sort of looks to you when you say that and says, or at very least, look out for his own best interests in every situation.
I think I know the sort.
Maybe
I'm
we
not
could
certain.
find another way to find this person, you know?
He seems completely amicable. I don't know what you all are talking about.
You wearing demon clothes. Why you're saying that?
So
He
that
was this guy. He gave us stuff. What? Even after we killed his pets.
just because someone does something that another person is totally aligned with, it doesn't mean that they would be allies or untrustworthy. I mean, half the call like me, they scream and take a lot of damage and then hit really hard. It doesn't mean
But he specifically said if you find any demons, bring them here. The other literally create.
yeah, it's curing him based on
I
that.
think what do?
I kind of agree with both
Like-
sides, to be honest, and I
Yeah.
think still underplaying that he gave us a lot of stuff for not a lot of work. He definitely
Yeah.
wants something more.
He gave it all for a fork. That's it. Do you don't think that's weird? What if that stuff does something to you?
Look over says, a fork?
A tuning fork.
It was a fork in a
Yes.
tower.
And I mean,
Tuning
being arcane, I would know what that does. Shouldn't? Kind of.
You
right?
can give me an Arcana roll if you want to.
I mean,
Yeah. He definitely communicated with the end. Holy shit. 26. Realize
never played.
tuning forks have nothing to do with scrying or finding people. As he sort of said at the very end there, tuning forks usually
Desperate? You don't care if it corrodes your blade, if it means you'll strike the killing blow before it breaks.
persuasion roll real fast.
Oh shit.
God damn. That was good. That was good.
Too bad I'm not a charisma.
Oh,
I'm not a
You
charisma.
mumble it to yourself. You like mumble it to yourself. No, he listens, right? But it's not enough to so immediately.
Oh, you know
sway.
what? You know what? I'm
All
an
right.
inspiration. But I'm
Oh yeah, go again.
I guess not.
He
Wait,
attacked
wait,
you.
wait,
No, no, I'm
wait, wait. Wait, I have magical guidance.
Hey, that's what it's used for. Magical guidance. You get one more reroll. Oh
Third time's a charm, right?
my god, so many rerolls.
At 11.
11? Okay, yeah, he like listens, right? He's amicable, he's listening, and he sort of nods and says, maybe. I don't know. This person I'm after, this horned shadow person, they... Whatever it is that they want, they went into Bazazan to get it. They came back out with an army of demonic monsters at their back. If they can summon up such subservience in demons, I'm afraid to find out what kind of machinations they might have for the Jorhas whole. Maybe you're right. And yeah, you see, like, you didn't, like, immediately switch him over, like, alright, fine, let's do this, but he's still sort of, like, on the fence thinking about it. Captain Milveray is just saying, like, I mean, if a good option. It should not be thrown aside. Does anyone else mention anything at all, or just sort of let him make his decision?
Yeah, I mean, I'd chime up and say, what other options do you have? I'm just curious.
That's the problem.
I guarantee you that he will find answers and give you information about this individual.
Yeah, but what is he gonna want in return?
Does it matter?
Of course it matters.
He
Does it?
seems like a simple man. He just wants to trade.
Captain Illiveray looks over, and when you say like doesn't matter, she sort of like agrees, like like ends justify the mean. But Varen looks over as if like a little kind of like raising an eyebrow, like of course it matters, right? As he looks over.
That's an incredibly naive thing to say, especially from somebody who's from the Feywilds, where everybody always wants something. You say that, you'll be giving your soul away for a piece of candy. He's going to want something a lot larger, and he's going to come collecting.
You say
Yes,
that, but
you say
not
that, but
everybody's from the Feywild.
and also it's all about the terms you set up, correct? You make a deal.
Right,
Feywild's
and what
about
kind of
making
deal
deals.
does he make? He's given us more than we've given him.
You
No.
say
There's
that,
no
but the
proof.
tuning
He,
fork is way more powerful than you give credit for.
What was his name? Pazuzu?
Pazuzu.
You know, Pazuzu, he said he liked stuff. He liked making weird shit. His words, not mine. You know who else likes making weird stuff? And you can offer to introduce him to Wacko, and maybe they can work out something else.
Yeah, he sighs, realizing like, well, she's just crazy enough to work with just about anyone.
But you know, if he can help her figure out a way to do things your way, as opposed to his way, it could be beneficial.
Perhaps. It's a sound suggestion, I suppose, but I don't wish to expose her to someone who could be possibly dangerous, is all.
Well,
That's true.
if it helps, you have 2 weeks before you have to make any decision. Better
2
that we
weeks.
take care of other issues now than worry about what we don't even know yet.
Right. All right. He looks around to all of you. He says, very well. I will meet with this person. I will hear out what they have to say. Thank you for the effort you've put in. He goes over to his flying wyvern beast, which, by the way, is called a dragonette. That's the name of the creature, a dragonette with like Dragon L. Dragon L. I'll type that out, I guess.
I've never
Wait,
seen a creature like that. It's cool. It's cool.
They are from Dragonlance.
Like that.
Does it look friendly?
It's like a big wyvern thing. It's armored. It looks scary, right? But if you approach it, it'll like observe you for a moment and like sniff a few times at you, and then it'll just like curl his neck to the side for you to like pet its, like run your hand across its like leathery scales.
So you want the pepper? And she'll try to give one to him.
Yeah, it eats it a few times. Its eyes begin to tear up and like blah, blah, vomits it on the floor.
Oh, you don't like it? It's
It's a
alright.
meat eater. It's a meat-eating monster. Varen shows up. He comes over to the mount, right? He reaches one of like saddlebags, and he presents you all with 2,000 gold coins altogether for the work you have done. Excellent performance by all of you. You said you know where this Ancient of Rites is, yes? I wish to speak to him to find out what he wants.
Oh, he
You
has a
ready to go
whistle.
now?
Okay, how far is he?
I just have to whistle, and we step in the mist, and we're there.
Excuse me?
Magic.
Right.
You don't... I understand magic to a point, but that's, You know what? I'll follow your lead. You seem to know
Alright.
what you're doing.
If we have a task to do, just give him the whistle, and then we can go do what we have
I
to
would
do.
prefer to keep the whistle.
Then let's go do the other thing first.
I'm going to go with him. I blow the whistle.
I am not letting her go with him to this fucking creepy man's house.
Yeah, I mean, all of you can come if you want to. He's intending to go with Captain Ilver Ray, right? Two of them were gonna like go, and they have like 4 guards with them that are there, right? Okay. You blow the whistle. All of a sudden, you guys watch as from the tip of the whistle, a fog cloud begins to spread out and engulf everyone in this space. Whoever walks into the mist at that point.
Going away from the mist.
Okay.
I'm not going back.
Step away from the mist. Whoever wants to steps on in, and as they sort of disappear in that space, moments after, we see, for those of you who have decided to step in, a tower appears in the middle of the mist as you find yourselves in front of his home once more. As you guys, those of you who have elected to go, appear there, you watch up ahead as the door sort of slowly opens, and stepping on out of it is a little goblin man who looks on down to Varen and Captain Ilveray, flashes a smile, and...
Pazuzu, let me introduce you, and then I'll make the introduction.
Excellent. As you go to sort of step up to him and introduce him, that's where we're going to end the session for tonight here. Friends, thank you so much for playing. Lovely gaming with you all, as always. Congratulations on your level 5. I apologize, it was in the middle of the session, so any changes you might want to do for your level up, you're totally allowed to do over the week and such. Keep in mind, like I think I mentioned this like a long time ago for the other game as well, I allow people to switch up just about anything about their character up until level 5. After this, we sort of lock it in, so make sure you have like the spells you like, you have the proficiencies you like, that kind of stuff, right? You can exchange them if you want to at this point. Make sure you have the character the way you like it, the way you like to have fun, right? But we are level 5. We've gotten awesome new abilities, and we step back to speak with Pazuzu, or the Ancient of Rites, as a lot of people know him. He is probably going to ask for something of Varen here. And we have found a new enemy here, the Kosh Task Orcs. Powerful brawlers, berserkers, rampaging zealots. So, we'll deal with that and more. This little meeting that is about to happen will take place next session and all that. It'll take about probably like a week or 2 as well, honestly, for Captain Ilveray to organize like a assault force, right? Like a small army to go and go into the Ayutthaya moorlands. We'll have to deal with all that and how that unfolds next time. I'm gonna get off video now. But yeah, thank you all so much for playing. I had a blast, as I tend to do. I hope we didn't go for too long here. We're ending it to just about here. Went only a half an hour-ish longer. So yeah, no, thank you. Thank you all so much. GG's. Enjoy your level up. I'm going to bounce. I got to go feed the cats. And until next time. Well, actually, are we all good for Sunday?
I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. All right. Very good, very good. I will catch you all then. Peace and out. Good night for me, huh?
Later. Night.
Night.
Bye.
Night.
Okay, everyone. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Hope. Why is my audio thing going off? I know you can hear me. Hope everyone had a fun time listening to our game there. A lot of fun playing this group. I hope everyone has a lovely night. We'll be back again on Sunday playing the Dawn Guard at 4 o'clock. And yeah, let's see here. Thanks, Ariel. You too, man. Hope you survive work tomorrow. Everyone have a lovely Friday. Depending on what I'm... tomorrow, I'm going to be on Inambris' stream playing the Horror Show Blackout Club game where I play Rav. Always fun. Always good stuff. some reveals going to happen there. Should be fun. Looking forward to it. Been looking forward to it for a while. All right, everyone. Let's see here. We're going to raid out. And we're going to go raid my friend Ricky. If he's still... Yeah, there he is. Wait, next name. There you are. We are going to raid my friend Ricky. Drop link for that stream tomorrow. Oh, yeah, sure. It's going to be twitch.tv/Enambris. Like a spell. That's the place. All right, where'd that button go? Oh, come on, buttons. Not that one. Do. That one. Oh, lost challenge raid. Good enough. I think Ricky's painting some orcs today. So we'll read over there. You all have a lovely night. See you next time.